Welcome, race fans, to Ohsweken Speedway for night number 3 of Nationals weekend. It's time for the running of the 20th annual Northern Sprint Car Nationals, brought to you by NITRO 54 Variety, Sit and Bull Tires, and our good friends at Junior's Riverside Bait and Tackle. My name is Greg Kellman. With me, Adam Ross and Tommy Googe joining us in the tower. Clinton Jeffrey down trackside tonight. You've caught us right now, right in the middle of time trials. We've just got going here. We're in D. And so far, it's Jason Barney, quickest of all the cars that have qualified, over Josh Hansen, Ryan Turner, Logan Crisafulli, and Darren Dryden. Group D on the track right now. Kevin Pauls out of Dunnville in the 46. Aaron Turkey out of Ohsweken in the 68. Tyler Powless from Ohsweken T. And Jim Hoopanen from Fenwick in the 14H. .610, the quickest lap so far in this first flight. This is the final group of this flight. Jason Barney. Aaron Turkey jumps up to 6th on his first time around.
Jim Hoopanen 11th on his first time lap. Kevin Pauls down at the 16th spot. Remember, the top 8 is where you want to be. Tyler Powless 9th for the time being.
White flag out for this group. Oh, Tyler Powless, nice. Jumps up there to the 6th spot. Bumps Aaron Turkey down. Alex Tarian out of the top 8.
That's a big move for Tyler Powless. That's a front row start. Qualifying heats later on.
So that concludes Flight 1. It's Jason Barney still the quickest. Josh Hansen, then Ryan Turner, Logan Crisafulli, Darren Dryden. In the 5th spot, Tyler Powless 6th, 7th there, Dale Goslin. So Alex Tarian gets bumped out of that top 8 in the invert for the heats. Flight 2 ready to come to the racetrack next, Group A.
Here's how they'll roll out from Tonawanda, New York. The 7NY is Matt Farnham. Out of Beachville on is DJ Christie. From Ohsweken, the 77E is Ashton Van Every. And then the 71 from Stevensville, Mike Bowman. Mike Bowman, of course, defending winner of this race. Defending winner of just about everything. All the big money races. 3 here at Ohsweken. Greg, this is as big a challenge as you've faced all season long, isn't it?
We've been well fed tonight already. Maybe we'll Flight 2 Group A up to speed now. Here's an award for quickest overall. Right now it's 13.610 by Jason. DJ Christie to the top of the chart in this group so far.
Mike Bowman off by 2/100ths of a second. These are tightly packed times out here. Ashton Van Every with a 14.598. DJ Christie went time so far. What's he got on lap number 3? Faster again, 13.718 for DJ Christie. Mike Bowman second quick with a 13.88. And Farnham at a 14.144. And Ashton Van Every with a 14.276.
As you mentioned, Greg, there's an award for fastest qualifier, $300 from Ackland Insurance. There's also an award for fastest Canadian qualifier, $300 from Case IH. So if a Canadian can get quick time, then that's $600 in their pocket.
Group B on the way out for flight number 2. Scott Howell out of Wilsonville, the 94X. The 7 from Thamesford, Eric Gledhill. Ryan Conium from Burlington, the 46C. And J.J. Hickel from Quilcene, Washington in 67X Hills Ride.
He's one to watch for sure. He was very quick on practice night here and again last night.
So the big ear muffy things go over your ears, Adam, and the other little part goes in front of your mouth.
He makes jokes.
You would do it to me, so I felt...
I totally would. Oh, big one.
Wow.
Up in... Ooh.
Hard hit there for Ryan Conium.
You can see him moving around inside the car. He's going to climb out.
Is he going to help roll it back over?
Let's have a look at this replay here. Conium running the cushion down into 2, just got a little bit high and never quite got the car pointed down the racetrack enough with enough forward bike. Clinton Jeffrey is down there on the scene to survey the damage.
Well, guys, yeah, the problem down here, the wing is all bent up. Got some major problems here. Also on the chassis, it is broken and bent up, guys, and I'll show you where the problem lies. When we get it up in the air a little bit, you'll be able to see under here. We'll try and talk to Ryan as he walks away. Obviously dejected, a horrible start to his national fight. But let me just show you guys something in here, Jack. Right in here, the frame is broken right off. You can see the frame is broken. This car will not race again. It's taken the shock tower and some of the mounts right out here off this part, plus all kinds of other broken stuff. Top wings are easy to fix, but the chassis cannot be fixed. And now we'll get a good look at it when we get it up here with our handling equipment here. And there's a good look at the parts that are broken off. And this crack right down here, Jack. Right there, guys. Frame is split. That's a problem.
So Clinton, Greg's being a bit of a poor sport up here about names for our piece of equipment. As we have another look at this replay, Conium going down into turns 1 and 2. Gets up out of the groove, and that was a sharp impact with the hay bales. Thank goodness for those bales. I had a great suggestion earlier from Ron McGarry. Bounty. Which is kind of a cool name, but the quicker picker-upper of sorts.
I like that.
That's
actually kind of cool.
I thought that was pretty witty.
Any other good ones come in?
I did have another one. I'm going to have to read it because it was little more complex.
Was it the Wally?
Yes.
Okay, I got that sent to me also.
So the Wally, short for Waste Allocation Load Lifter Earth Class, the last robot left on Earth and spends his days tidying up the planet, one piece of garbage at a time.
Did you see the movie Wally?
I did not.
Oh, it's a great kid movie. That was Jack's favorite movie when he was 5.
No kidding. But Greg's up your sourpuss because he named it Spatula and he's stamping his feet because other people want to trump him.
It's okay.
I mean, if it's going to be
We all
bounty,
know what it is.
If it's going to be bounty,
we know what it is.
We need some
Doesn't
money
look
from
like
bounty.
a piece of paper towel or a robot. It looks like a spatula.
For the first time in how many years, Greg actually puts his foot down over something.
He's the defiant one over this one item. Mom.
That's okay. I had to go out with a bang, right?
Bounty should give us some money if it's going to be bounty. Just saying.
That's a fair point.
I mean, they've had their name on a NASCAR at some point, I'm sure. So,
Yeah, you're right. They're used to motorsports marketing. J.J. Heckel, 13.499. Over a tenth quicker than the quickest overall.
he's been quick ever since he unloaded for practice on Thursday. Did not take any time getting acclimated to this track.
Goes a little bit slower on that final lap, but still he laid down a good one, 13.499. Group C going to roll out next. Here's who we're going to see. From Scotland, the 87X is Sean Evans. Out of Caister Centre, the 11 is Jamie Turner. From St. Matthew de Belleville, Quebec, the 28, Jordan Poirier. And from St. Thomas, the 52X is Jesse Costa.
Jesse Costa, again, we've documented over the weekend. Busy. Nathan Ackland racing, busy changing that motor out. Last Friday night, ran the crate, turned around Saturday night with Southern Ontario Sprints at the 360s at Merrittville. Then back here on Thursday with the 360 for practice. The crate back in last night. Now they switched it back to the 360. This is a driver that got his start here in sprint cars in 360s.
Jordan Poirier to P3 with a 13.7. Sean Evans up to 7th. Jesse Costa to 9th. Jamie Turner jumps up to the 8th spot. Turner moves up to 7th with a 14.123. That could be significant as there's only one more group to come out. But as I look at the drivers in that group, he might be in trouble.
Yeah, Costa bumped himself up into the 8th spot there as well on the last lap. Bumped Farnham out.
One of our guaranteed starters from last night in this next group. Joe Trank out of Clay, New York. A winner last night, locked himself in the second of the Twin 15s. Glenn Stiers, the Oshwegan Flyer, also in this group with Todd Hoddick out of Cheektowaga, New York, and Jordan Thomas, always quick at this event. He's from Harding, Pennsylvania in the 79. Wouldn't be a shock to see all four of these drivers get into the top 8. Glenn Stiers was quick last night, showing a lot of speed, feeling comfortable in this car, I think. Of course, he was a recipient of the motor change, the little dance of engines that happened here on Thursday night.
Right. So for those of you who aren't up to speed, Nick Sheridan blew his engine in practice, made arrangements. He got the engine out of the Aaron Turkey 68. Aaron Turkey got the engine out of the 0 Glenn Stiers. Glenn Stiers got the engine that was sitting on the shop floor just waiting for an opportunity to perform.
Seventh quick, Joe Trank on lap 1.
Jordan Thomas bumps Jamie Turner by moving up to the 8th spot. Glenn Stiers still down in 13th.
For Tranka and Thomas, this is pretty much perfectly where they want to be.
Oh, absolutely. That'll put them on a...
No, not Jordan Thomas. Todd Hoddick jumps up into the 5th spot and scoots Jordan Thomas out of the top 8. He was in a great spot, but that's the problem when you're on that cut line. So Joe Tranka's going to have a good starting spot in the heat, but Todd Hoddick on that last lap jumped in to the top 8 and bumped Jordan Thomas out.
And he came out of nowhere. Todd Hoddick wasn't even in the top 10 in his first 2 laps laid down a great one in the third.
Just follow up the Steyer story, guys. I asked them what he's up to today. He said, we're working on shocks. He said, those Sheridan boys have their shock package great. He goes, I helped them with the motor. They're helping me with shocks. So a new setup going in the zero car tonight. Glenn's hoping for a bit of success with the new shock package, guys.
You know, and that's how it should be. Racers are always eager to help each other, but you never know who needs what support. Glenn Steyers has all the funding that he could want in that team, but he recognizes that Nick Sheridan is as fast as anybody, so sees, hey, there's something you can do for me as well. People are happy to reciprocate.
Flight 3, Group A onto the racetrack. Kyle Phillips out of Grand Island, New York, the 21K. Alan Downey from Hamilton, the 19D. Evan Reynolds out of Brockville in the 13, and Max Stambaugh from Lima, Ohio in the 71H.
Alan Downey with an interesting line, running up high in 3 and 4. He ran down low in 1 and 2 the first time. Same again. He'll drive to the bottom. Decent lap, 14.091. Alan Downey, the quickest so far. That 091 is holding up. Checkered flag about to fly. Can he speed up here on this final lap? Oh my goodness, does he ever? 13.767.
Wow, that's a good effort for Downey. He lays down the mark to beat for Flight 3 so far.
What's our fastest Canadian so far? Is it DJ Christie? Group B rolling out onto the track now. First car to come out will be Dale Curran out of Bowmanville in the 70MM. Then it'll be the 9 from Binbrook of Liam Martin. The 20I from Fremont, Ohio is Kelsey Ivey. And the 10H out of Phoenix, New York, it's Kelly Hebing.
Yeah, Adam, DJ Christie is the fastest Canadian so far with a 13.718. So Downey just a few hundredths of a second off of that.
Kelly Hebing celebrating a 30th birthday as well tonight. A happy birthday to Kelly Hebing.
No, I stand corrected. Josh Hansen is the fastest Canadian so far with a 13.703.
Oh, wow.
Group B up the full song right now. First car to take time, Dale Curran. Liam Martin third quick, 14.289.
Kelly Hebing up to 5th. Dale Curran still down in the 6th spot. Kelsey Ivey comes through. She jumps up to 7th. Kelsey Ivey picked up a position every lap, winds up in the 6th spot. Kelly Hebing is 5th, so Alan Downey still sits atop the chart.
Kelly Hebing out there. I messaged her earlier this week to ask her if Chuck was racing this year, and she says he hasn't raced all year. He's retired. So no Chuck Hebing at the Nationals is just weird.
I did see him at the party last night, but not with a race car.
Yeah, I saw him at the drivers' meeting as well, standing in. But yeah, it would have been great to have him here competing. He's been racing a long time. Greg and I were talking about that yesterday, remembering watch him race a dirt modified back in the day.
This is the 20th running of the Nationals, and I'd have to go back and look. I'm pretty sure Chuck ran the first Nationals way back in 2005.
I think you're right.
And he was coming here even before that.
Yeah. Group C out of Flight 3, Billy Van Inwigen out of Port Jervis, New York in the 10V. Nick Sheridan from Mount Bridges in the 45. He's locked in courtesy of his win last night. Davey Franek out of Wantage, New Jersey in the 28F. And Dustin Daggett from Portland, Michigan in the 85. Nick Sheridan second quick.
13.946 for Sheridan. Dustin Daggett into the 5th spot. Davey Franek right ahead of him rather in 5th, pushing Dustin Daggett back to 6th. Whew. New fast time, new fast Canadian, 13.621 for Nick Sheridan.
Only needs a 100th of a second to be fastest overall.
No, I think 4.99 was fast.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I was thinking the 610 earlier on, but you're right.
He's the only one in Hickles ballpark right now, though. I was just sitting here wondering if there was any speed left in the track. Sometimes we get late into these sessions and the track starts to go away, but Sheridan proving that there is something left there.
So far, he is the quickest Canadian. 13.621, but this Group D, 3 Canadians there, they're all quick.
Yeah, they definitely, any one of them have the opportunity. Matt Billings out of Brockville, Ontario, the 84B. Sean Donath from South Onondaga, New York in the 53. Corey Turner out of Tilsonburg in the 17X. And then D-Dubs, Dylan Westbrook out of Scotland in the 47X.
Definitely a couple of fastest Canadian contenders here.
Matt Billings, runner-up last night in the Northern Crate Nationals. Driving the Michael Lichty 84 tonight. And Matt Billings, no stranger to 360 racing, is he, Tommy?
No, he's driven the Mike Stelter 36 car before, and he's been driving the crate cars with Ryan Hunsinger lately, but he knows how to get it done in any car.
See what Dylan Westbrook's got. Kind of quiet last night. Sean Donna. There's Dylan Westbrook up 3rd quick. Matt Billings 4th. Corey Turner 5th.
$13.7 for Westbrook now. He's up to 3rd. Billings is 4th.
Westbrook couldn't back up the lap he ran his first lap out there. He'll remain in that 3rd spot. Matt Billings in 4th. Corey Turner in 5th.
Just like that, that will conclude time trial. So J.J. Hickle is the quickest overall. Nick Sheridan will take the honors in quickest Canadian.
4 of the top 5 in that group are Ohsweken Speedway regulars. 5 of the top 5 are Canadians. We look at some of the drivers who used to be able to come in and really wreak some havoc. Dustin Daggett down in the 10th spot in that 85 machine. Davey Franek, 9th. Sean Donath, he'll have a great starting spot in his heat race. He qualified with the 8th quickest time in that group. That'll put him on the pole, I believe, for heat race number 5.
So that wraps up things for time trials for the 360 sprint cars. We'll go to opening ceremonies here in just a little bit. We've got 360 sprint heats starting things off. 10 laps will be the distance for each of those. Then the crate sprint cars with their qualifying heats. 8 laps for them. Before we get into C, B, mains, pole dash, and the main events here tonight, the 20th annual running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals. We'll take a quick break on G-Force TV. When we come back, we'll get right into it with our opening ceremonies.
Are you looking to sell or fix your car? You can do it all with Kenny U-Pull. Whether it's running or not, we pay you top cash on the spot. We'll even tow your car off your lot. Need parts? Our yards have over 25,000 cars ready to be stripped and over 10 million car parts ready to be pulled. Find what you need at a fraction of the manufacturer's price. Fix it or sell it with Kenny. Visit KennyUpull.com today.
Your mom got a new tractor? Yep. Can she see in the dark? Can do. Hook up all the implements? Can do. Steer with ease? Can do. Bale hay all day? Can do. Shift like a race car? Can do. Keep a juice box cold? Can do. I'm out of here.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
Farmall. 100 years of can-do. 100 years of milestones. 100 years of family. Generation after generation, its legacy lives on. The one for all since 1923.
Back at Ohsweken Speedway, ready for the 20th running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals, getting ready for opening ceremonies down trackside. I'm Greg Kellman. With me, Adam Ross. Tommy Gooch joining us in the tower tonight. Clinton Jeffrey down trackside, as we'll just bring out our award winners here. We'll give away some of the different awards that take place only at this event each year, and it adds to the nostalgia, Adam. Every year we've got different awards. Of course, the fast times overall, fastest Canadian, best appearing car, longest tow, which is your favorite award.
I love it.
So plenty to give away down trackside here momentarily.
I keep intentionally missing the toe measuring ceremony. I think it happens in the mornings.
Going to take this time to thank Nitro 54 Variety, Sit and Bull Tire, Aero Express, Riverside Bait and Tackle, of course, topping up the winner's purse here tonight to make it $30,000. So we couldn't do it without all of our great supporters. And thanks to the fans here tonight, we've had plenty of fans, campers, you name it. It's been a great atmosphere here this weekend.
I mean, look over there. The campground is full. The overflow campground, well, I don't know if that's overflow. That's just the second lot. But there are tons of campers in all parts of the yard as we have some great looks from Abby's drone.
Beautiful weather weekend. Never know what to expect in September, but boy, this is about as perfect as you can get. Not even a chance of precipitation this week, and warm days. Great nights, and there you have a look at all those campers over there off of corner 1 and 2.
Just awaiting the winners of our awards to head down to Slack Lumber Victory Lane so we can begin the festivities.
Getting a great look from the drone of the entire facility. That's the road that takes you right into the pits. If you look below, there's Glenn's house. The pool house. Watch that tree, Abby. The pit area.
Glenn's house, the pool house, a few porta-johns, also known as
There's our micro sprint track that races on Thursday nights. You can catch those live streams on G-Force. VIP suite. So there's the fountain there. We haven't named the lake either, have we?
No, we need to.
Daytona's Lake Lloyd. What are we going to call ours?
Who was the other member of Dumb and Dumber? There was Lloyd and
Harry.
Lake Harry.
And then there's us. Whoa! Oh. What a view. Here you see Clinton and Tommy down in Slack Lumber Victory Lane as we wait on our winners here tonight. 2 divisions, crate sprints. They ran their biggest race of the year. There's our flyover. That's Elon Musk in the SpaceX.
I was going to say, that's quite a sight. That could be Abby in his new jet suit.
That's flying away from us, not coming towards us, right?
Well, what goes up must come down.
Anyways, the crate sprint cars last night ran the Northern Crate Nationals, 3rd running of that event. Great show, great battle right down to the end, and it ended up being the same car in victory lane as the previous 2 editions, but different driver, Brent Bigelow, coming home the winner in the Dynablast 71 last night. What a great night of racing. Joe Tranka and Nick Sheridan, the winners of the Twin 15s for the 360s. It was a fantastic night. Final night of racing for the Thunderstocks, as we saw Dave Bailey pick up the win, along with Jason Tolton picking up the mini stock feature event. And, of course, on Thursday night, the first ever Northern Thunderstock Nationals, which was a great success. Ryan Beagle having a great battle with Dave Bailey and walks home with the win and the $5,000 payday. And Cody McPherson taking home the win with the ROC Sportsman on Thursday night, which seems like a week ago. Like it seems a long time ago.
Hey, you're not wrong.
Well, we're ready to send it down trackside. Tommy Googe has caught up with one of our winners.
Yeah, we're down here with DJ Christie, winner of the best appearing car tonight. $350 from Corpac Merchandising. That's going to make you feel good. I know you want to be a little quicker in time trials. You had a shot at that fastest Canadian award too, but $350 is a good amount of money in your pocket, right?
Yeah, I can't complain about that. We were pretty quick in qualifying. I think we'll be starting 4th in our heat race coming up here, but we had a few nice gentlemen come up to our car earlier, and we were chatting about the race car and how clean it was, and they were very appreciative of all the hard work our team puts in, and they chose us for the best appearing car, and it means a lot to us. We take great pride in what our car looks like, and we're looking to have a great night here, and hope the fans have a great night too, and let's have some fun.
There is. That's DJ Christie. Put your hands together for him, winner of the best appearing car award. Next, we'll talk to Alex Terrian, all the way from Victoriaville, Quebec. I don't think we realize just how far away. Oh, so this is supposed to go to Alex Terrian. Yeah, there we go. You got the wrong sign. Come on over here, Alex. Oh, we'll talk to JJ next anyway. Fastest qualifier, JJ Hickle. My mistake. And people might be wondering why you didn't get the longest haul award. It's because your car is local. Well, really, it's built in Indiana, but we'll get to that in a minute. You're here for fastest qualifier, 13.49. And before Thursday night, you'd never seen this place before. Quicker out of the box. What do you think of it?
Yeah, this is an awesome facility, awesome racetrack, and man, just a testament to this Hills Racing team. You know, Joe and Daryl and Pete got this thing on rails, and it's a pleasure to drive, and I'm really happy to be up here. I'm a long ways from home, and man, this is an awesome place.
Big field of cars here tonight. What do you think you got for them starting 4th in a heat race?
Man, you got to get to the top 3. That's number 1 right now, and if we can do that, I think that we'll have a shot and hopefully be a contender for $30,000 later on tonight.
There he is. That's JJ Hickle, all the way from Washington State here tonight, winner of our Ackland Insurance Fastest Qualifier Award. Next, we'll talk to Alex Terrian, all the way from Victoriaville, Quebec. And I don't think we realize just how far away some of these places in Quebec really are. We think, oh, Quebec's next to Ontario. It's got to be somewhat close, but over 8 hours to get here. Thanks very much for being here, and what do you think you got for them tonight?
Yeah, I would try to take some experience, so This track is pretty tricky for me. It's not like in Quebec, so I will try my best.
There he is. It's Alex Therrien, the Travis Roots Long Haul Award presented by Rollies.
Thank you.
And next we will talk to Nick Sheridan, winner of our fastest Canadian qualifier award. And that new motor is quick.
It's running really good there. Appreciate it, man. It's good. It's a good piece. Happy to be up here. We were in the last group there, so it's kind of hard to set a good time. But car feels really good and gives a better indication for what's going to be later on.
You have a guaranteed spot in the feature tonight, but didn't look like it in time trials. You want to earn it, right?
Who doesn't want to start better?
There is this Nick Sheridan. Put your hands together for him, winner of the fastest Canadian.
Thanks, Tommy. Congratulations to all of our award winners down there trackside. Getting close to qualifying heat time for the 360 sprints. We'll take another commercial break. We'll be back here on G-Force TV.
Introducing the Fleet lineup by CargoEase. Our commercial and Titan Series slide come with weight capacities of 1,500 to 3,000 pounds and features HDPE Ultra Ply Deck, a 1/4-inch rubber mat, 8-inch aluminum side rails, a patented spring release T-handle, and L-hook fasteners. This is the CargoEase Fleet lineup.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory pasticides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet, to great taste.
It all started for us at the racetrack, from dirt to water. We have continued to keep the adrenaline and drive to make sure that we are always in the forefront. We are driven to give our customers the absolute best in service, products, and memories with your family. No matter what your passion is, whether it's on the water, in the dirt, on the snow, or on the road, we will always be here welcoming you over and over again through the doors here at Lockhart's. You're not just a customer here, you are part of our team.
My family came over here from Germany, and my grandpa Arnold Lushen bought this 1953 Super M.
This is the first tractor that I actually drove and used on the farm. If somebody said, Mark, I'll give you an 80 acres that's worth $1 million, would you give me that tractor for that 80 acres? No amount of money would buy this tractor.
My grandpa made the comment before that that was the tractor that built Lushen Farms.
Welcome back to the 20th running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals at Ohsweken Speedway. Greg Kelman, Adam Ross, Tommy Googe, along with Clinton Jeffrey, bringing you all the action, courtesy of Nitro 54 Varieties, Sit & Bull Tire, Aero Express, and Riverside Bait and Tackle. I want to give a few shout-outs here tonight. Happy anniversary to John Miller's mom and dad, celebrating 30th wedding anniversary on September 17th. Curtis Stadnick also wants to give a shout-out as it's his wedding anniversary with his wife Caitlin, 6 years married. We also have a happy birthday, 37th birthday to J.P. Bolio. His birthday is tomorrow. Mike Hession. Happy birthday to Mike Hession. And for anyone in the infield tonight, my son McLean, he's turning 17 tomorrow. So happy birthday to McLean. He's excited about tomorrow. Little does he know there's no presents, no cake, no nothing. We've been at the track all weekend. Let's go trackside with Clinton Jeffrey.
We have all kinds of stuff going on down here. You got the track sort of starting to chunk up a little bit here. You got a bit of tackiness here. blacked up here, but right down here on the bottom, it is still very soupy, very slippery. As you can see, it's super slick down here. So the drivers that can make this work at the end of the night may work a bit better for them. But right now in the early going, you get stuck down here, you're going to spin your tires, you'll be going to the back. On the top, the cushion is pretty much blown off. We won't have one of them tonight. That's your Case IH track report. The 20th running here, the Northern Sprint Car Nationals.
Speaking of Case IH, and our good friends at O'Neill Farm Equipment want to thank Casey for sending over the care package. The coconut and the banana puddings tonight were off the charts, so thank you, Casey, from O'Neill's Farm Equipment. Sorry, Clint, we didn't save you one. I was going to save you the banana one because I know how much you like them, but I ate it.
They have a Pepsi-flavored pudding? Because I'd be into that.
That'd be awful.
Bite your tongue, it'd be amazeballs.
Heat number 1 lines up like this. Aaron Turkey out of Oshwegan on the pole to the outside. Darren Dryden from Freelton, the 12 DD. Starting third from Dunnville, the 15 is Ryan Turner. Going from the 4th spot from Brewerton, New York, the 87, racing Jason Barney. Going from 5th from Victoriaville, Quebec, and the 21 is Alex Terrian. 6th starting spot from Pierreville, Quebec, the 19 KC, Matthew Bardier. Lining up 7th out of Picton, the 84, it's Tyler Rand. Starting at 8th out of Cloverdale, Ohio, car 17, that is Jared Horseman. And going from the 9th spot, the 2019 winner of the Nationals weekend event from Colesville, New York, the 52K straight shooter, Scott Kruder.
Top 3 finishers advance directly into tonight's A main. That is the goal on every driver's mind.
These heat races always so intense every year at the Nationals. Probably some of the best racing you'll see anywhere as they get ready to go through corner number 4, the first green flag of the 20th running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals.
Darren Dryden out in front. Jason Barney directly to the 2nd spot. Look at that gaggle of cars battling for 3rd.
Across the stripe on lap number 1, it's all Darren Dryden over Jason Barney. Turkey, gets into the wheel of Matthew Barjay, sends him down into the front stretch wall, and that will put us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag for the first time.
That was a hard lick. You can see it moved one of those concrete blocks significantly.
I think it cracked it. Might have cracked the top part of that block. That's how hard he made contact. Right rear to the left front. No bueno.
Fortunately, he'd already scrubbed off at least some speed, but that was still a hard lick.
Both ends of the car, too. Right front first, then it sucked the right rear in. Clinton Jeffrey is down there.
Yeah, flat left front is the big issue here for the Barjay 19 as we see it. I don't see much other problems, guys. You see the rim is bent up here. He's got issues here, but most of the geometry as we see it, no, there's big problems here. The shock has been knocked off down in here. He's got the torsion bar out of the way. He's got bigger problems than he needs.
So they'll have a bit of work to do for the 19 of Matthew Bardier.
And if the truck can show another replay where a race director has requested it.
Break for Matthew Barjay. He was the Action Sprint Tour champion a couple years back.
Yeah, one of our Rookie of the Nationals contenders, Bardier was, or is, and not getting off to a strong start there. That steering arm looks bent too.
Those were 2 solid licks.
Matthew Barjay will take the ride back with our Oshwegan Speedway tow truck. Tough break for him to get his Nationals going. He will be headed to see if they can get this one fixed, guys.
1 lap in and the night gets a whole lot longer right there.
That's all it takes with these cars, too, is just a split second.
We've got one issue with the block down here, as you mentioned, knocked off. We got the case skid steer in here. It'll take just a moment. Ziger is a master with the forks and a spatula. Hey, how about that?
Listen, I'll give Ziger props. I'll give Ziegler props on a lot of things, but nobody beats me with a fork.
Okay, that's good.
There's nights I'd like to beat you with a fork.
What the fork are you talking about?
Our crew gets it done. We're ready to go.
He did say fork.
Yeah, I know. Yes. Closed caption might not have heard that, though.
I don't know what you're talking about. Looks like the safety crew is satisfied. The blocks have been put back where they belong. White flag being displayed. How about that start for Darren Dryden? He really got off to a good launch there. Led the way down the backstretch. And he's a driver. He's had solid runs throughout the year, but I'm not sure if they've run as well as he would have liked or expected. But Dylan Westbrook ruined that for a lot of teams this season.
That's the thing. It's really opportunity for anyone else. But Darren Dryden definitely capable of winning in the 360 sprints. Jumps out to the lead again. Here comes Barney, though, around the outside of him, going off of corner number 2. Dryden with a great launch on the bottom.
Barney loses that forward drive in turn number 2, slides up the track, so Darren Dryden will lead this lap again. Lap number 2 to the 12 double D.
Alex Terrian with a handful there as the battle for the lead heats up. Barney was down low there in 3, had to back out just a little bit. Dryden will extend the advantage, and now Aaron Turkey working on Ryan Turner for 3rd.
Aaron Turkey right there trying to pounce on that 3rd spot. Picks the car into turn 1, gave him a great drive down the back straightaway. He is right on the tail tank of Ryan Turner.
4 on the board. 6 laps remain in this first qualifying heat of 6. Halfway home this time by as they cross the start-finish line with Carter Long at the helm.
Darren Dryden pulling away ever so slightly from Jason Barney. The gap about 12-15 car lengths between 1st and 2nd. Half a straightaway between 2nd and 3rd. Ryan Turner being that driver in the 3rd spot.
Statement run here by Darren Dryden in the 12 DD. And kind of like what you said, Adam, not the year that I think he probably expected. And he's been quiet. Not that he's been bad, but just quiet. And now all of a sudden, he stands out like a sore thumb on how quick he is here in this first qualifying heat. These aren't easy heats to win. Make that clear.
Not when Jason Barney's trying to track you down and Ryan Turner. Darren Dryden up on the high side. He'll see the white flag in the air.
Mobile 1 white flag out for Darren Dryden over Jason Barney and Ryan Turner, your top 3. Everyone's separated pretty evenly now. Checkered flag come out. The first heat race. Checkered flag will go to Darren Dryden. Over Jason Barney in 2nd. 3rd at the line will be Ryan Turner. It'll be Aaron Turkey in the 4th spot over Alex Terrian, Tyler Rand, and of course Matthew Barjay. Jared Horseman will have to go through the C main. 1 in the book, still 5 to go for the 360 sprints. Biggest night of the year. It's bittersweet because it's the last night of the year.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I really like about the Daytona 500.
Yeah.
It's the biggest NASCAR race of the year, but it starts things off. You've got a whole season to look forward to.
Second heat rolling out onto the racetrack. I'll hand this one over to Adam and Tommy to give the call of the race, but here is the starting lineup for heat race number 2. On the pole from St. Pete, Quebec in the 3G, it's Dale Goslin. To the outside from Oswego in the 77T of Tyler Powless. Going 3rd from Oswego, New York in the 36, it's Logan Crisafulli. Going 4th from Beamsville in the 88H is Josh Hansen. Rolling off 5th from Fenwick in the 14H, the Red Rocket, Jim Hoopinen. In the 6th spot, Garrett Green out of Dade City, Florida in the 15GG, that beautifully wrapped gold race car. Going 7th out of St. Williams, the 21J of John Burbridge Jr. And 8th from Dunnville, the 46 is Kevin Pauls.
One car not making the call yet. There's Kevin Pauls. We can see him coming off the warm-up track now. A white flag has been displayed. Let's not get this 46 confused with the Ryan Conium 46, whose night ended in turn number 2 during qualifying. Gosselin down low in that number 3. Tyler Powless up high in the 77. Slow and steady to the cargo east start zone they come.
Here we go. We're off and running after a slow roll up to the chalk line in turn 4 there. Josh Hansen with a move up to second now, but here comes Powless back around the outside.
Powless tries to get to the high side, couldn't quite get there. Gosselin out in front, Josh Hansen up to second. Wow, Garrett Green and Hoopanen had a close moment there on the back straightaway.
Boy, Hansen knew exactly where Powless was trying to go there. Kept it behind him for now. Again, the top 3 will transfer. Here comes Crisafulli trying to make a move around the outside.
It's Garrett Green right in front of Crisafulli in that orange number 36. He'll try again to the high side, and 3 and 4 come sweeping around on the front straightaway.
Crisafulli got a ESS feature win a couple weeks ago. He's been fast in that 36 car. Still outside the top 3 right now as Hansen makes a bid for the lead.
Tyler Powell is a guaranteed starter by virtue of his win at Brighton Speedway on the Labor Day weekend. So he's got that to fall back on, but he certainly doesn't want to use it. He's up there running in the 3rd position. A great drive so far for Tyler Powell.
Gosselin continues to lead with Hansen 2nd, Powless 3rd, then Crisafulli the first car on the outside looking in, and really the only one running the outside in turns 1 and 2.
It's making it work, that's for sure. As laps continue to click away, Dale Gosselin leads by about 8 car lengths over Josh Hansen. They're running about the same line through 1 and 2.
Hansen got close there a couple laps ago. Now he makes a dive bomb move in turn 3 and 4, but can't make that stick, so Gosselin continues to lead with 3 to go.
Josh Hansen right there on the back end of Dale Gosselin. Looks to the outside up in turn number 2. Dives to the inside in 3. Slide job by Josh Hansen. Gosselin tries to cross him over with 2 laps to go.
Gosselin's not done yet, but now he slides up in turn number 1, and that allows Hansen to get away, and now Powless right on the back end of the 3G.
Tyler Powless driving with confidence here tonight in that 77. White flag, 1 more lap as he goes around Gosselin on the outside. Can Crisafulli get there?
Crisafulli's trying to make it work on the outside in 1 and 2 again, but can't get it done that time. We'll see what he has in 3 and 4.
Last opportunity. Josh Hansen going to take the win. Oh, Tyler Powless up out of the group. Crisafulli gets the spot. Powless falls back to 4th on the final lap.
You said it, Adam. Powless had a guaranteed spot, and he might have to use it now. He does have to run the B in the B main, though.
And I'll tell you, Tyler Powless drove one of the best races that we've watched him drive here at Ohsweken. Watch the end of this one. Here's Josh Hansen coming into the turn. Drove a great race, but look at what's going on behind him as Tyler Powless gets out of the groove. Crisafulli never lifted, adjusted his line a little bit, snuck through for that 3rd spot. And let's make something very clear. Qualifying for this race earns everybody a minimum $2,000 payday. That was a $2,000 pass.
It's a big difference between that and first non-qualifier in the B main, so definitely want to get into this feature if you can.
Heat race number 3 going to line up like this. On the pole out of Scotland, the 87X is Sean Evans. Starting 2nd from Cheektowaga, New York, the 94 is Todd Hoddick. Starting third in the 28 from St. Matthew de Belleville, Quebec, Jordan Poirier. And starting fourth from Quilcene, Washington, the 67X is J.J. Hickel. Rolling off fifth from Harding, Pennsylvania, the 79 is Jordan Thomas. Starting sixth from St. Thomas, the 52X is Jesse Costa. Starting seventh from Ohsweken, the 77E is Ashton Van Every. And starting eighth from Wilsonville, the 94X is Scott Hall.
Ready to go. Heat race number 3 so far of 6. Sean Evans, Todd Hoddick, front row. Want to make a correction. Happy anniversary to John and Chris Miller. It's their 30th anniversary. Sorry, John. I just learned how to read tonight. Hope you're having a good anniversary.
So your fastest qualifier starting fourth in this one, J.J. Hickel. We haven't mentioned yet, but he's got Joe Gertie turning the wrenches on that car. A Nationals winner with both Shane Stewart and Carson Macedo in the past.
Off they go into one. J.J. Hickel right to the outside, and he's going to rip around and into the lead off of corner number 2.
So fourth to first in the first corner, but we'll see what Sean Evans has for him. Hasn't let him get away too far yet. A little bit of dicing back in the pack.
Really good cars in this heat race as well. Jordan Poirier had a great run in 2, gets pinched off along the wall by Todd Hoddick, had to lift out of that. And now Jordan Thomas, wow, he is not having the heat race we expected.
Didn't have the qualifying we expected either. Thomas really struggling so far today. We'll see if we can get it turned around. He's still got a long way to go with 8 laps left in this one.
Battle right now between Poirier and Hoddick for the third spot. Poirier trying to work that outside line, but Hoddick holding it firm down the backstretch.
So Hickel remains up front. Evans second. Third is Hoddick. Poirier still working on trying to get that transfer spot away from Todd Hoddick, but loses some ground in turn 2.
Halfway home this time by for Quilcene, Washington's J.J. Hickel in the Hills Racing 67X over Sean Evans. Todd Hoddick, Jordan Poirier's working high, he's trying low, nothing working right now to catch the 94.
Hickel pulling away from the rest of the field, running consistent laps in the low 14-second bracket right now.
Wow, Jordan Thomas really struggling, goes off the track again in 3 and 4. Ashton Van Every gets by him.
Track's going to change here as we get through the night, but all of these laps are valuable for Hickel, who had never seen this place before Thursday.
2 laps left to go for J.J. Hickel, widening the gap on Sean Evans and Todd Hoddick. Pretty clear sailing right now for every driver. No one really contesting a spot at this moment as the Mobile 1 white flank comes out for Hickel.
Keep an eye on Van Every and Thomas. That's the battle for whether you get into the B main or the C main if Thomas can catch Van Every.
Final time through 3 and 4. Hickel will work it around the outside of Scott Hall, take the win in heat race number 3. Sean Evans will finish in the second spot. Todd Hoddick will take the third. And final transfer spot with Poirier, Costa, Van Every going to the B main. Then it's Thomas and Hall to the C. If you told me Jordan Thomas was going to the C main tonight through the heats, I would have thought you were crazy, but boy, oh boy, that shows you the quality of this field.
Guys, the other thing I want to mention, Jared Horseman pulled off halfway through his qualifying heat race too. We expected good things out of the 17 car. He was struggling with a fuel issue. Last night they rebuilt. They were looking for track time after the races last night, but that's just a dangerous proposition. We have fans out here and everything. So they are still struggling with their fuel system. I believe in the 17 of Jared Horseman as the next field of cars comes to the Speedway.
Well, we've had a B main winner go on to win the Nationals in Brian Howland. We've got some cars in the C main that could win the A main. So who knows? Not over till it's over. That's why we run all the races. But some drivers have got a lot of work ahead of them here before they ever see the A main. Fourth qualifying heat, Adam.
Here's how they're going to line up on the pole from Clay, New York. The 98 is Joe Trenka, winner of one of our twin 15s last night. Starting second from Thamesford, the 7 is Eric Gledhill. Rolling off third in the 71 from Stevensville, it's Mike Bowman. Starting fourth from Beachville, car number 5, DJ Christie. Starting fifth from Keister Center, the 11 is Jamie Turner. Starting sixth from Tonawanda, New York, the 7NY is Matt Farnham. Rounding out the field from right there in turn number 2, driving the number 0, the Ohsweken Flyer, Glenn Stiers.
Joe Tranka was extremely impressive last night, and in his last few outings here, wasn't the Joe Tranka we were used to. Needless to say, he's back, and he said they've been working on some things, and whatever they worked on, they found the right thing.
They certainly did as they worked through turns 3 and 4, headed for the Cargo East start zone. Joe Tranka down low, Eric Gledhill up high.
Down into corner number 1, Gledhill looked low. He'll slip up into the middle lane. DJ Christie around all of that into the second spot. Mike Bowman in that 4th position looking to get by that 7 of Eric Gledhill into the top 3.
Gledhill got all kinds of sideways getting down into turn number 1.
DJ Christie wound up on the outside line in 1 and 2, trying to close the gap on Joe Tranka. Tranka got everything done last night on the outside. Right now he's hauling the mail on the bottom.
Tranka right around the inside. DJ Christie in his familiar high groove. Look at Mike Bowman back there in the 4th spot, struggling to close in on Eric Gledhill for 3rd.
Defending winner working on that final transfer spot to the A main. Going down into corner number 1. He's to the inside of Gledhill. He'll take 3rd off the second corner. Gledhill gets a good run on the high side, though.
Eric Gledhill not going to give up this battle. Mike Bowman slides up in front of that number 7, but Gledhill's still right there. He'll drive it deep into turn number 1 on the high side.
Overcooked the corner just a little bit, enough for Mike Bowman to pull away. Another pass back behind that. Jamie Turner ahead of Matt Farnham.
Turner's been pretty sporty here the last couple of weeks. New look on that Charlie B. Honey number 11.
Out in front, it's all Joe Tranka again. Smooth and steady running down that inside groove. You got DJ Christie cooking it on the outside in the second spot. Now he goes down low in 1 and 2. And we'll see that throughout the night. Some drivers will like bottom in one set of corners, top in the other. The beauty of this racetrack.
Listen to Joe Tranka's car come by. That engine, something sounds different about that engine. I noticed it earlier in practice as well, Greg.
I noticed that a couple of laps ago. As he goes by, it'll be 2 laps left to go for Tranka, Christie, and Bowman, the top 3. And how about this? Jamie Turner's closing in on Eric Gledhill.
Turner already into a B main spot, but he could get into a good B main spot with great passing points if he can close in here and make a move on Eric Gledhill. The white flag is out.
Down the backstretch goes Joe Tranka, winner last night in the second of the Twin 15s. He'll check another box off the list and win his heat. Joe Tranka of Clay, New York wins the heat over DJ Christie and Mike Bowman. And here comes Jamie Turner, drives up to the 4th spot. Eric Gledhill 5th. Then it's Matt Farnham and Glenn Stiers.
You guys want to mention on that Tranka car, I don't know if they can get it when he comes off, but he's got his headers pointed straight up in the air at him, so that could be the difference in sound on the Tranka car.
Okay.
When he reels off, and they're going to try and give you a shot of it here, his headers are pointed straight up in the air, not straight back under. You kind of got a glimpse of it there, but that would be the difference in the song that you're hearing out of the 98.
What race was it that Kyle Larson showed up with his headers like that? He'd been working with Schoenfeld.
I think it was the Nationals. Got everybody talking. And there's different theories on what it does. Does that little bit of air pressure give you a little bit of extra downforce? There were so many theories on what that could do.
Yeah, one of the ones that I think might be true is it points that hot air away from the shocks and the tires on the rear end. So if you have less hot air going on those, they may perform better. That's one of those theories that I think makes some sense to me.
Okay, I want to know when we got a camera in the tech part, because I've never seen that view before.
Isn't that cool?
Spencer, are we setting up for tech tonight? Is that what we're going to do when the scales come across? So that's a camera so we can show you the winner's reaction if they get making weight, guys. Cool.
Have we not had that camera there for ages and we just haven't used it?
Now the guys worked overtime to install it. Let's get the lineup going. We can chat some more.
Heat race number 5 lines up like this. On the pole out of Binbrook, car number 9 is Liam Martin. Starting second from Tilsonburg, the 17X is Corey Turner. Starting third from Scotland, the 47X is Dylan Westbrook. Starting fourth from Mount Bridges, the 45, it's Nick Sheridan. Starting fifth from Wantage, New Jersey, the 28F, it's No Panic, Davey Franick. Starting sixth from Grand Island, New York, the 21K is Kyle Phillips. Starting seventh from Port Jervis, New York, the 10V is Billy Van Imwigen. Starting eighth from Bowmanville, the 70MM is Dale Curran. Dale Curran. We'll call him Dale Curran tonight.
This is a stacked heat race. We say that about all of them, but this one especially. Some good drivers in this one as Turner and Sheridan side by side for the lead out of turn 2.
Dylan Westbrook did not get a great start there in the 47X. Out in front, though, Corey Turner leads the way over Nick Sheridan in the 45.
Sheridan's still looking for a way around, but he gets up high in turn 2 and lets Turner get away a bit. Martin has that third spot for now, but here comes Westbrook on the bottom.
Dylan Westbrook up to the outside, coming off the corner, right down to the inside wall in the turns, but the top three look pretty sporty right now. Davey Franick trying to fight back on Westbrook for the fourth spot.
Westbrook really committed to the bottom right now, and I'm not sure that's the fast way around in 3 and 4. Sheridan with a bid to go around the outside of Turner in turn 2 and can't make it work.
Dylan Westbrook again to the inside. Liam Martin bobbled just a little bit getting into the turn. Dylan Westbrook right there to try to pounce.
Sheridan still working over Turner for that lead, but now he drops back and Westbrook slides up high and allows Martin to get away.
Halfway through this qualifying heat, 5 laps down, 5 laps to go. Great battles for first and third.
And Franick now starting to get his nose into this, but he can't get through 1 and 2 as well as he's been getting through 3 and 4.
Nick Sheridan trying to close in again on Corey Turner, crosses his tire tracks down into 1 and 2. Will exit turn number 2 on the low side. 6 car lengths separate first and second.
Sheridan now working that middle groove pretty well. He's going to try to mount another charge on Turner with 3 laps to go. Meanwhile, Westbrook has not been gaining on Martin at all so far, and in fact slides back even further.
Nick Sheridan starting to fall back just a little bit off Corey Turner. Dylan Westbrook has fallen back off of Liam Martin. Davey Franick, he had been closing that gap on the 4th place Dylan Westbrook, but that seems to have slowed as well.
I think this track has changed and caught some of these drivers out a little bit as they search for grip. We've seen a whole bunch of them running different lines here as Turner pulling away with half a track to go.
Last time out of turn number 4, Corey Turner going to take the win in this qualifying heat. Nick Sheridan second, Liam Martin third. Headed to the B, Dylan Westbrook, Davey Franick, and Billy Van Imwigen. Going to the C main will be Kyle Phillips and Dale Curran.
Five complete, one more qualifying heat to go for the 360 sprint cars. It's been a good night for the Turner family so far.
Big time.
Corey Turner picks up the heat race win.
That's what's fun about this race, you know. A lot of teams are here hoping they can come out and win the Northern Sprint Car Nationals. But there's a handful of teams who know that they're probably not going to win. Just qualifying is a victory for them. I would think Jamie Turner might fall into that category.
6th heat will line up like this. On the pole from South Onondaga, New York, the 53, it's Sean Donath. To his outside from Lime, Ohio, the 71H, it's Max Stambaugh. Starting third from Brockville, the 84B, that's Matt Billings. Lining up 4th from Hamilton, the 19D, Alan Downey. Going from 5th from Portland, Michigan, the 85, Double D, Dustin Daggett. Starting in 6th, the birthday girl from Phoenix, New York, in the 10H, Kelly Hebing. Starting 7th from Fremont, Ohio, the 20I, Kelsey Ivey. And starting in the 8th spot from Brockville, in the 13, Evan Reynolds.
Fellas, we've had qualifying heats that were almost entirely Ohsweken regulars. This heat has one Ohsweken regular, just Alan Downey.
And Alan Downey turned a good lap in time trials earlier on. Good for him. One of the stars of Friday Night Thunder on APTN. Season 4. underway right now. Not too many sprint cars have yellow rims. I like the look of that Sean Donath 53. That's a sharp ride. He'll come and lead us to the green flag in heat race number 6.
Billings looked to the inside there on the start, but now he's fallen back, and it looked like he almost got some contact there from Daggett.
Boy, it's wild mid-pack, and Evan Reynolds will skate up the banking in 3 and put us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag as he'll come to a stop. So we'll try that again as Evan Reynolds skips over.
Yeah, guys, don't anticipate any problems here. We'll just get him pushed off quickly. Just slipped up over the berm, got out of the groove, and let it go.
Please don't sing, Adam. Thanks. 50-50 tickets on sale. Make sure you get in on tonight's draw. They've been selling all afternoon, and when we came in, I see them over in the far camping lot going through there, so going to be a good take-home tonight. Need to get word on whether or not last night's was claimed or not. I haven't heard word. We posted it on the website.
It was over $3,000, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
It was a good one.
Oh, here we go. Guaranteed $3,000 tonight.
That's going to go up.
Yes, it will.
Get a shot of the backstretch grandstands there. I sat in them on Thursday night for a little while. So if you ever get a chance to go to the pits, my favorite spot to sit is right at the very top corner of those stands in turn 3. It's an awesome view that you don't normally get if you usually sit on the grandstand side here.
Oh, Adam's breaking out the butter tarts now. Thank you to Mrs. Christie.
Mrs. Christie, you make good tarts. You have to be a little bit old to know what that.
There you go, Tommy. You need a tart while you're announcing. So we come to the...
Those look good, but I'm going to wait a minute.
Green flag again through the Cargo Ease restart zone.
So here we go again. Stambaugh and Donath now on the front row. And Stambaugh going to rocket away down the backstretch as he tries the Nationals in a different car this year.
Matt Billings right now in the 3rd position, runner-up last night. Boy, it looked like he was going to come close to winning the Northern Crate Nationals, but Brent Bigelow got by him in traffic and then pulled away. He's in a good spot right now in a transfer spot to the A-Main.
Right now, Billings has that final transfer, and Downey and Daggett going at it for the 4th spot, and as they do that, they're letting the top 3 get away.
It's all Max Stambaugh, driver to Lima, Ohio, in the 71M, leading the way. Great Lakes Super Sprint driver. Sean Donath in tow, driver out of New York. Come to the cross flags this time by. 5 in, 5 to go for Max Stambaugh.
Stambaugh's got the lead. Donath 2nd. 3rd is still Billings. Downey 4th. Daggett 5th. Ivy 6th. Evan Reynolds and Kelly Hebing rounding out the 8-car field right now. Top 3 transfer, top 4 to 6 go to the B main, everybody else to the C.
One thing I've noticed tonight, the qualifying heats for the Nationals always intense, but tonight things have really spread themselves out, and it seems like each driver has had what they've had. They've not had a lot for anyone in front. And things have spread out, and there have been some very dominant drivers, which don't give us a very good sense of who the favorite is right now.
No, we've seen some drivers not have good runs, and we thought they were going to, and now they're going to be in the C and B main. It's a kind of a strange night, even though the track is shaping up, to my view, the way it usually does on Nationals night.
Mobile 1 white flag is out for Max Stambaugh, Sean Donath, and Matt Billings. Great run here for Alan Downey. He's going to put himself in a good position in the B main here tonight as the checkered flag comes out for your winner, Max Stambaugh.
Second still up for grabs. Donath has it. Billings made a bid for it, but he'll settle for third. So those three will transfer. Stambaugh, Donath, and Billings.
Guys, look at the header there on Sean Donath. He's got that unique header pipe as well. This is one that blows right out, almost like a midget. Totally unique look on the headers here for the Donath machine.
And Donath is an engine builder. He's got the Donath Motorworks business, which has built several of the engine in this field. But that's different than what we've seen on the other cars for sure.
So that concludes qualifying heats for the Northern Sprint Car Nationals. Time for the crate sprints to roll out onto the racetrack.
Looks like we've got over 40 crates in attendance. 30 of them will start tonight's feature event, 4 qualifying heats. Here's how heat race number 1 lines up on the pole in the 9C out of Ashweek, and it's Brian Nanico. Starting second from Rockwood, the 94 is Ryan Fraser. Third from Ottawa, the M52 is Mark Supernan. Starting fourth from St. Catharines, the 2S is Al Slate. Starting fifth from Font Hill, the 777A is Tyler Willard. Sixth from Simcoe, the 14B is Broden Weiler. Seventh from Port Perry, the 4B, it's 4-barrel Daryl Peltier. Starting eighth from St. George, the 69K is Ken Hamilton. Starting ninth from Teresa, New York, the 1V is Josh Verne Jr. Starting 10th from Thorold, the 71 is Brent Bigelow. And rounding out the field from Cambridge, the 44 is Connor Ross.
Would you like Tommy and I to take this so you can nervously watch this heat race? That's a yes. That's all I had to say. I wish Connor was in every race. Brian Anacoke, Ryan Fraser, still under the caution flag, but they'll lead us to the green flag here. Great race last night. Boy, oh boy, that was an exciting one to watch. Brent Bigelow so smooth and steady through the traffic, and that's what ended up winning the race. Got through the traffic a little bit better than Matt Billings, and then was able to pull away.
Talked to Brett Stratford last night about his race. He said he knew after lap 5 he didn't have the car to win. Says he's not sure what he needs to do, but he just knew it wasn't quite there for him.
Here we go, the Cargo East start zone, heat race number 1 for the crate sprints.
Yeah, that track last night and that race last night looked just like a 360 Sprint Car Nationals from years ago, the way they were racing through traffic, running through the middle. And doing it already tonight here as Nanicoke leads the way over Fraser and Slate.
Whoa, that was skinny down there at the front stretch for Brent Bigelow getting around Supernant and Broden Weiler. Here comes Josh Verne Jr. trying to take the same trip around the outside. Some of the movers and shakers here. Sorry, Tommy.
Verne with a good run around the outside there, past 2 cars. And he's up into the 5th spot.
It's all Brian Anacoke out in front. This has been the story here in the last little while for Brian Anacoke. Some heat race wins, very solid performance. No surprise to see the Canada Fuels 9Z out in front of Ryan Fraser and Al Slate.
Al Slate's been looking quicker lately as well. Almost got into the dash last night. And he's got that 3rd spot right now. Bigelow still in 4th. And Verne 5th. We did get an update. There is a purse bump from Connell's Construction tonight. $3,000 to win now for the crates. It was supposed to be $2,000, so thanks to Connell Construction. And also Curtis Connell has bought a crate sprint car. Is going to be out here racing next year.
He's fully addicted now. 2 laps left to go for Brian Anacoke over Ryan Fraser, Al Slate, Brent Bigelow, and Josh Verne Jr. your top 5. There's Tyler Willard. Great battle with Daryl Peltier and Connor Ross going back and forth right now. Peltier just getting by the 44.
There comes Bigelow with a move to the inside on Slate, but Slate fighting back now with the white flag in the air. Who's going to get that spot?
Final time down the back stretch for Brian Nanakoke. He'll set sail through 3 and 4. Good distance ahead of Brian Fraser. He'll pick up the win in heat race number 1 over Fraser. Bigelow, Slate, and Vern, your top 5. Then it's Willard, Pelche, Ross, Broden Weiler, Mark Sapernick completing the top 10, and Ken Hamilton rounding out the field. Well, how was that, Adam?
It's a good race. There's some good battles in there, some comers and goers, some cars that shouldn't have been so close to the wall. Well, only one car shouldn't have been so close to the wall. You know what? It's not so bad. I'll get used to this pretty quickly. Otherwise, I'm retiring tomorrow.
Quick, get a pen and a piece of paper. I want that in writing. No? Too eager.
You wish.
Heat race number 2 getting ready to come out onto the racetrack. On the pole for this one from Harrisburg in the 14W, Greg Wilson. Tanner Podwinski from Waynfleet in the 72 lines up second. Josh Verney out of Salmon Arm, BC in the 26 will start in the 3rd spot. Going fourth, Cam McKinnon from Waynfleet, the 85C. Lance Erskine lines up 5th. He's from Brantford in the 88. Starting in 6th, from Port Colborne in the 777, Cameron Ulm. Tom Pellizzari to Cortland in car 5 starts in the 7th spot. A.J. Lewis out of Stony Creek in the 24A starts 8th. Tyler Ward from Woodstock in the 29W starting 9th. And Adam Turner from Cherry Valley in the 9 starts in the 10th spot. 8 laps the distance, heat race number 2 of 4.
Man, there's a lot of cars here. 2 divisions, and what do we have, 90 cars?
Very impressive. Who would have thought 20 years ago, back to the first Nationals, that there'd be 90 sprint cars across 2 divisions on a given night here at the Speedway? Wow. I mean, the crate sprints weren't even a thought in anyone's minds yet.
Nope. Greg Wilson in the 14W, frustrated last night that he didn't qualify for the main event. Had a real good run in the B main, went from the back all the way up to the 8th spot. Had to get up to 6 in order to transfer. So he might be driving with a bit of a chip on his shoulder tonight. He's got a great starting spot out in front of this qualifying heat.
So here we go with this one. 4 heats tonight for the crate sprints. 10 or 11 cars in each. Tell you what, Tanner Podwinski in that 72 car, he was a driver who impressed me last night in the Nationals, but he's about to lose that spot to McKinnon, but now Aiello's going to come out for a spin up in corner 3 by Turner.
Yep, Adam Turner got into turn 3 pretty hot. Put that car around, looked like an innocent spin. He should be able to just get pushed off and rejoin the field. It's not going to cost him any spots because he had already started dead last.
Just got a report there was finally a winner in last night's 50-50 draw, just over $3,000. Jessica Van Every. Congratulations, Jessica.
Awesome. I won Lotto Max last night, Greg.
No, you didn't.
$5?
$20 and a free play, baby. How much is a free play worth?
I don't know. Didn't you buy the ticket to begin with?
Well, I spent $21 on what? Did I make money or did I break even?
You won, so does it matter?
No, I was pretty excited about it, to tell you the truth. I just like when you scan your ticket and it plays the music.
Yeah, we know what winter in French is.
Gagnon.
That's right.
We might hear it tonight. We got a few French-Canadian drivers here, so
we're so cultured. So they took that lap. We're going to a single file start. That'll be a bit of a disappointment for Adam Turner. That's a long way from where he sits to the front of the field, or to the top 6 where he needs to get to a qualified spot for tonight's feature event.
we're just sitting here thinking of the early days of the Nationals when Steve Poirier won and they chanted his name in victory lane. They should play that for the lottery win instead of Gagnon.
Right? Everybody makes it successfully past the cone. Greg Wilson leads out in front. Cam McKinnon right on his tail, with Tanner Podwinski falling into third.
Good race going on for fourth there between Erskine and the 777 of Cameron Ohm. Still side by side in quarter 1 and 2 as McKinnon trying to work his way up into a fight for the lead.
Look at that gaggle of cars at the back of this field, duking it out for position. They're outside a transfer spot, but racing hard back there is John Burney, Tom Pellizzari, Tyler Ward, and Adam Turner.
That battle for the lead heating up now as McKinnon goes to the outside, side by side down the front stretch, and he will take the lead on lap number 4.
Cam McKinnon to the top spot, running the high side. Tanner Podwinski running even lower than Greg Wilson on the racetrack. Look at the wing. He's got that thing pulled back pretty far as it is. Trying to make that inside lane work.
McKinnon pulling away up front over Wilson. Now, as I say that, Wilson draws back in and tries to make a move down to the inside in 1 and 2. McKinnon going to come down the track and try to pinch him off there, and it works for now.
Greg Wilson giving McKinnon all sorts of room, but making a nice run on the bottom of the racetrack. Lance Erskine trying to close in on Tanner Podwinski. He just had to lift there in turn 2. The car got up out of the groove. White flag, 1 more lap to go.
3 wide back in the pack there for that 5th spot between Lewis, Ward, and Ohm. But they're all chasing the top 4. McKinnon up front with turns 3 and 4 left.
Cam McKinnon going to take the win over Greg Wilson, Tanner Podwinski, Lance Erskine, A.J. Lewis, Cameron Ohm, Tyler Ward, John Verney, Adam Turner, and Tom Pellizzari. I think Tanner Ward is is he upset with A.J. Lewis, or is he just in a hurry to... Yeah, he's upset with A.J. Lewis. I didn't see what might have precipitated that myself.
There was some hard racing going on back in the pack there, but I took my eye off it for a minute when McKinnon took the lead, so it's possible there was a little bit more than we thought going on.
There you see Cam McKinnon going across the scales. Great look from over in the tech barn. Kelly Hallett there looking things over.
Heat race number 3 going to line up like this. On the pole from Ancaster, the 16X is Keegan Baker. Starting second in the 50LS from Kitchener, it's Adrian Staley. Third from Brighton, the 98 is Jonah Mutton. Starting fourth from Ohsweken, the 99 is Joshua Hill. Starting fifth out of Brantford, the 52L is Lucas Smith. Starting sixth from Waynfleet, the BS39 is Brett Stratford. Starting 7th from Ohsweken, the 28T is Cam Thompson. Starting 8th from Ohsweken, the 38 is Melissa Miller. Starting 9th from Beamsville, the 27 is Nico Hansen. And starting 10th from Hagersville, the 3 is Brad Bacher.
Well, guys, we talked about Curtis Connell buying the car, and he gave me the $1,000 of Tech Barn 8. Said, that's the last money I'm giving you guys, because I'm going to need it all for my race car now. So we appreciate that. He bought the 52L from Ryan Hunsinger today. Ryan said, who's going to drive it? Curtis made a very mature decision, said, I'm not experienced enough to jump in cold on this type of event. I'm going to put Lucas Smith, who's had 360 trouble, in my car tonight to go for it. So Curtis Connell is going to take his first laps next week at Buxton, but wanted to put our former champ, Lucas Smith, in that 52 tonight, guys.
He knows how Lucas drives, right?
That's why he put him in there, guys. He feels Lucas can probably get this done tonight.
Oh, Lucas can win, but boy, Lucas is exciting to watch, to say the least. He's good.
Well, just to finish that, Ryan Hunsinger said, are you sure you're going to put somebody in your brand new race car? He said, Lucas can do it.
Keegan Baker, what a night he had last night in that 16X, and here he is, a pass for the lead on Adrian Staley. I think he really turned a lot of heads last night.
Did a great job out there in that 16X. But his younger brother Campbell did some laps the other night, so he's got to be up on the wheel. He can't be outshone by little brother.
Keegan out in front for Adrian Staley and Brett Stratford. And how about Lucas Smith up to the 4th spot? Gets by Joshua Hill, trying to track down the champion from 2024.
A little further back, Cameron Thompson battling the outside of Jonah Mutton. That's the 28 and the 98 doing battle out for turn number 4. They close in on Joshua Hill in the 99.
Lucas Smith trying to close in on Stratford. Good side-by-side race right now between Joshua Hill and Cam Thompson. Jonah Mutton is right there, making it a 3-car race.
Halfway through already in this qualifying heat. Cam Thompson with a good hot rod under him in that 28. He is driven away from Jonah Mutton and Joshua Hill.
Keegan Baker setting sail down in corner number 3 and off of corner 4. This time by, it'll be 2 laps left to go for the leader. There you see Lucas Smith. He's caught Brett Stratford. He's within striking distance of a top 3.
Stratford trying to close in on Stanley, not even aware that right behind him, Lucas Smith is closing that distance on the BS 39. White flag is out, 1 more lap to go.
Final time around for Keegan Baker over Adrian Staley, Brett Stratford, Lucas Smith, and Cam Thompson has cleared all the competitors and moved into the 5th spot.
Final time off of turn number 4. Keegan Baker going to win this qualifying heat. Staley going to come home 2nd. Can Brett Stratford hang on for 3rd? Yes, he does. Lucas Smith 4th. Cam Thompson 5th, with Jonah Mutton rounding out the top 6 qualified cars.
Just one more qualifying heat to go for the crate sprints. Before we get into last chance qualifying. And just to clarify my comment on Lucas Smith, I wasn't suggesting he's a dangerous driver. This is a guy that went for the championship in the crate sprints, just had to drive a smart race and he'd lock up the title, and he was making moves that scared us.
They were breathtaking.
They were breathtaking. So that's what I mean. He's exciting to watch. And he is definitely a good pick to put in your car if you want to win. But that's why I was making that joke about Lucas Smith. So definitely not throwing him any shade.
Yeah, Keegan Baker had some great runs. They were a little disappointed we had to skip the proper intros last night. Terry was like, man, he was going to start 2nd. Have a great run. I got a quick story for you guys. I got to hang out with Daryl Pelche last night, and we had a band going on in the campground. We had to stop the band at 4 in the morning because the party wanted to go. And we were worried about Daryl Pelche, and we call him 4 Barrel, but his little boy is named 2 Barrel. So we were worried about 2 Barrel. Show that picture of 2 Barrel, guys. Daryl will be up in this next qualifying race. But what a great picture as we work on the family stuff here at the Speedway. And 2 Barrel is the next one upcoming, guys.
Makes sense. 4 Barrel, 2 Barrel.
Heat race number 4 is going to line up like this on the pole out of Mississauga. The 00, the highlight man, Mac Demand, is outside from Six Nations in the 20. The Iceman, Johnny Miller. Starting in 3rd from Alexandria in the 51L, Lee Latisseur, and Logan Schwedick from Jerseyville in the 53 goes 4th. Starting in 5th from Picton in the 87, it's Andrew Hennessy. Lining up in the 6th spot in car number 8 from Ancaster, Trevor Young. Going 7th from Rockwood, the 74, Rob Neely. 8th from Baden, car 2 is Travis Hofstetter. Going 9th from Hagersville, the 24K of Kiana Teal. And Guy Goslin from Gatineau, Quebec in the 93 starts 10th.
Mac Demand out in front. Over the Iceman, Johnny Miller. Lee Latisseur settles into 3rd with Logan Schwedick 4th.
So Demand up front in that 00 car. Miller's not going to let him get too far away, but he has a little bit of trouble in 1 and 2 there. Behind them, a big pack of cars still close together.
Yeah, top couple of streaked away, leaving Lee Latisseur to fend off Logan Schwedick. Travis Hofstetter runs in the 5th spot. And Travis Hofstetter and his lovely wife are expecting a baby in the spring of 2025.
Congrats to the Hofstetter family. That Logan Schwedek car, I've been noticing it all season, and the Best Appearing Car Committee noticed it last night as he got the Best Appearing Car for that number 53. Right now running in the 4th spot as the man continues to pull away.
That is a beautiful looking race car. Very classy design on the 53 of Logan Schwedek.
Rookie driver doing a good job is Schwedek in that 53. It's still demand up front with 5 laps on the board. Miller second, Ladisler third, Schwedek fourth, and Hennessy rounding out the top 5.
2 laps to go in this heat. They are picking him up and laying him down. Maximan out in front by a long shot as Canatiel just about put it in the wall in turn number 2.
Demand clicking off some very quick laps. Over 0.6 of a second faster than anybody else out there right now. As he's got the back stretch and just corners 3 and 4 left.
He is the class of the field in this one. Checkered flag in the air. McDeman going to take the win in this qualifying heat. Johnny Miller comes home second. Lee Ladiseur third. Logan Schwedek fourth. Andrew Hennessy fifth. Travis Hofstetter gets the final transfer spot.
So that concludes qualifying heats for the night. We'll take a quick break here on G-Force TV, a brief intermission, and be back. It's time to go last chance qualifying racing.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
Lockhart's Odyssey is BRP's newest marine dealer for the legendary Alumacraft fishing boats, the luxurious Manitous, and the affordable Sea-Doo Switch pontoons. Come aboard our new outdoor showroom, located here in Cortland at Lockhart's Odyssey, your BRP superstore.
Are you looking to sell or fix your car? You can do it all with Kenny U-Pull. Whether it's running or not, we pay you top cash on the spot. We'll even tow your car off your lot. Need parts? Our yards have over 25,000 cars ready to be stripped and over 10 million car parts ready to be pulled. Find what you need at a fraction of the manufacturer's price. Fix it or sell it with Kenny. Visit KennyUpull.com today.
Back on G-Force TV, 20th running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals here at Oshwegan Speedway. I'm Greg Kellman. With me in the tower tonight, Adam Ross, Tommy Googe is back. Good to have Tommy here. He was a regular announcer with me for a number of years until Adam came and ruined all the fun. And then Clinton Jeffries down tracks. Oh, sorry. Did that come out of my head and out of my mouth?
That was your outside
was that
voice.
hurtful?
That's okay. No.
As long as it didn't hurt.
Because I'm surprised you've never thanked me, because that pickle couldn't have been comfortable.
Well, there's some that don't like what you've done to me. I know that.
Oh, 100%. I guarantee you that. You know what I say to them?
Now. You're still. I don't know why you're still bringing this up. It's been 2016 was the last year I was here full time. So
I know. It seemed like a lot longer, Tommy. Like a lot longer. But see, I used to pick on Tommy all the time, and he would basically just take it all the time. So I've never really been nice. You just think I was.
I never said that.
That's true. Okay, I thought I was.
Seemed like such a nice guy.
We all used to pick on Clinton, though, really. And
yeah,
I think you guys still
that's
do
true.
Sometimes.
That's true.
Clinton used to put himself in some vulnerable spots out there.
But we never had cameras. Once we got cameras and we could see some of his reactions to the things we said, we had to shut that down fast.
We've seen faces that would scare a mad bull.
They'd make a train take the dirt road.
Oh, poor Clint. He's not even out in the infield, so we're safe for a little while. He's probably tuned out.
I think some of those things that – remember when we did the chain races and stuff like that, and Clinton was always in one of the cars?
Yes.
I always wondered what would happen to him, but he's come out the other side of it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure he almost got clobbered the one night. I just remember seeing a car being towed by a chain, and the car in the back was like spinning.
Yep.
And it almost hit Clint's car that he was riding in, and man, I thought that was the end of Clinton Jeffrey, but he's a brave man. And then he'd run in the Thunderstock mechanics races and things like that. You both ran in the two-seater.
Yeah, I went with Keith Dempster, though.
That was the...
he's a little bit less crazy than some drivers, let's say.
Yeah.
I was happy to be with Keith.
Remember when we had time to do those things, when we didn't have 110 cars in the pits and every second was vital?
That's true. Let's send it down Clinton Jeffrey, trackside.
Thanks, Greg. We're just looking at how the track changes, and tonight, as you mentioned, with nearly 90 sprint cars are right around there, you're going to get different grooves. Now, still down here on the bottom, still very tacky, lots of bite down here, lots of things. The hard part is, can you get your car to hug the bottom and still make? Now, look, I can write my name in the mud down here. That shows you how much stuff there still is on it. And as you get up here, you'll start to see the track will start to black off. Now, this section here will continue to polish, and you got the soft stuff here in the middle, but this black stuff is going to get harder, polished, and we'll get what we call the high shine. And almost you'll start to see the reflection of the cars off the track as it goes. And you get up farther and you see different lanes of where the shine is starting to come in. These lanes are going to buff off and be super glossy by the end. Up here at the top where the cushion normally is, yes, there's still a bit of bite, but there's a lot of dust. All the dust and all the kind of blown off junk kind of gets blown up here. No cushion to deal with tonight. It's going to go far right out to the outside, and that's where you'll see drivers who will blow it off the end, not on purpose. That's probably going to cost them a huge lap. The bottom is where it is, and that's where you saw a guy like Mike Bowman run so good last year, he could drive it off the bottom. The question is, who can get low on turn exit and put that power down to the clay, guys? There's your Cage Sides track report here, out here in turn number 4.
I'll tell you what, as you were showing us that part of the track that was all buffed off, the driver that came to mind was Mike Bowman. That is his bread and butter right there, and it paid off for Brent Bigelow last night, too, in the Crate Nationals.
Well, the thing that I would say, guys, is, it becomes Mike's bread and butter because the track blows off, but Mike has the ability in the setup to run down here and bring your car from this part. Now, usually you're way up there blowing off your tires. If you can come straight off here and keep your tires straight, you're making pull power as opposed to the guys who are on the top still with the back end kicked out trying to get it straight. So if you can drive straight off too, you'll see big gains for any of those drivers that can make it work. And we saw Trenka work it down there, and a few other guys that were in the back trying to make that happen tonight, guys.
Remember last year, Mike Bowman was all the talk, and how's he doing this? How is he winning the Nationals in his first try? But to me, I looked at that and I thought, look at the track conditions and look at some of our former winners and where did they come from? Steve Poirier, Jessica Zemkin, former modified drivers. They play into this racetrack. They run hundreds of laps at a time on this type of racetrack. So it was no surprise to me that Mike Bowman was so good on that type of racetrack.
Yeah, they're used to driving right through the slick and having to adapt and having to feather the throttle and all the things, just like you say, Greg.
I was watching Clinton when they were talking about the track buffing off, though. One thing we never talk about here, and we don't need to, fortunately, for some of the viewers who maybe don't watch our Schweeken races regularly, this track does not take rubber. And that's one thing we will not see tonight, is this track taking rubber. It'll buff off, it'll get black and slick, but it will not take rubber. We won't see tire smoke, none of that kind of stuff.
And you won't see a cushion. We've had it on certain nights, but really we're not the type of track that builds much of a ledge.
Well, boy, there was a ledge on Thursday night. That's the biggest one I've seen in a long time.
Unless you've only run Thunder Stocks and Sportsman.
Last thing I want to show you guys down here in turn one, we do have a bit of track breakup. And you can see it's hard and polished down here, but you're starting to get a bit of holes develop, and this will constantly chip out and pull out, and this will carve out with every lap more and more as they go along. Now, Zigger and the track crew are hopeful that this will pack down and polish off before it becomes a big problem. I don't think it's going to be a problem. Same story here, guys. Multiple grooves of trackiness and slickness. We'll see how it works out, and we're getting out of here because the B main is on the track.
And Clint, the C main is 10 laps. The top 4 drivers transfer to the back end of the B. Here's how they're going to line up. On the pole out of Brockville, the 13 is Evan Reynolds. Starting alongside him from St. Williams, the 21J is John Burbridge Jr. Starting third from Ohsweken, the 0, the Ohsweken Flyer, Glenn Stiers. Starting fourth from Grand Island, New York, the 21K is Kyle Phillips. Starting fifth from Harding, Pennsylvania, the 79 is Jordan Thomas. Starting sixth from Wilsonville, the 94X is Scott Hull. Clinton Jeffrey down having a look at Matthew Bardier's machine as he has come to a stop. Starting 7th from Bowmanville, the 70MM is Dale Curran. Starting 8th from Dunville, the 46 is Kevin Pauls. Starting in 9th from Pierreville, Quebec, the 19KC is Matthew Bardier. Starting 10th from Phoenix, New York, the 10H is Kelly Hebing. And rounding out the field from Cowellsville, New York, the 52K is Scott Kruder. Clint, what's going on with the Bardier machine?
Well, he's lost the torque tube, guys. The whole rear end is out of this car, and you'll see when we pick it up here, he's going to need a hook. Tough break for Matthew Bardier here as he works on a Nationals run, but it is not going to be good. This is going to be the end of his night here, guys, and you'll see a bit of fluid down here, and we're going to have to get this one cleaned up. It'll just take a moment. But as soon as we get up there, we'll see the torque tube has disconnected, and the whole rear end has rotated backwards in the car. So we'll get a look at that in just a moment.
Yeah, a good shot there. We could see that disconnection. So get the hook on that cart. And Scott Kruder not making the call. Did he make the call in the qualifying heat, Tommy?
I don't think so.
And there you see all the parts, and you can see this rear end here, guys. It has disconnected. This rear end should be straight here, and the whole rear end is shifted in the car. You can see the torque tube and everything is a mess. He's done here, guys. That's a big driveline problem for Matthew Bardier.
And obviously, the second big hit down in corner one for him was the rear end. That's where the block broke. He hit the front end first, and I'm sure they spent the most attention on the front end getting that all rebuilt, and maybe couldn't even tell that there was anything wrong in the rear end, but that came apart very quickly.
No, it's quite possible, Greg.
That's a tough break for Bardier, who looked quick both Thursday and Friday, his first time in a 360 here. Of course, we've seen him here in a crate before, but that's a long trip back to east of Montreal for Bardier with not much to show for it, unfortunately.
Did you say top 4 transfer?
Top 4.
Top 4 transfer to the B main.
Yeah.
Jordan Thomas, not where we expected to see him at all.
No, or Glenn Stiers for that matter.
No.
I mean, you mentioned earlier tonight that he looked quick last night, so just not their night so far.
Strickland's pace truck leading this field around. And we'll see the Mobil 1 white flag this time by. 10 laps, 4 cars with a chance to move on to the B main. And more work.
Alphabet soup.
It's a long night.
Not much time between this race and the B main either, just the pole dash in between. Basically enough time to maybe get a quick adjustment in and put a little more fuel in. That's about it.
Pace truck pulls off on the back stretch. Evan Reynolds, John Burbridge Jr. will bring us to the green flag through the Cargo Ease start zone.
One thing these drivers do get from running the C main is some extra track time now that the track has changed. So they have that going for them, but it's a long way to go as we get a yellow here.
Oh, Evan Reynolds getting the penalty there. He'll go back a row. Glenn Stiers will set the pace now. Trying to get that front row lined up. Dave Hunsinger giving them a talking to.
You can tell when he's not quite so happy when you can hear him through our earmuffs here.
He's got the volume down. We've heard a fair bit of Dave Hunsinger this season.
So now it's Stiers and Burbridge down to the Cargo Ease start zone. That's a better start, good and even. Kyle Phillips going to swing to the outside and take a shot at the top two as he works off of corner number 2.
He's got Reynolds to his inside though, but here comes Phillips to the outside. Contact there between Reynolds and Burbridge, and that allows Thomas up into the top 4.
Jordan Thomas, Harding, Pennsylvania, his hometown. He'll slip outside of the top 4 as Evan Reynolds works by him. Continues digging away on the outside line, trying to follow in the tire tracks of Kyle Phillips. Back to the top 4 he goes, trying to work around John Burbridge Jr.
Phillips went to the inside, now he's back on the outside, and Burbridge gets to his inside entering turn 3. Thomas not quite sure what to do, but he makes a decision and goes through the middle.
Kelly Hebing and Dale Curran, they're not far off of this battle either, making some moves from the back of the pack. Jordan Thomas to the second spot. It's all Glenn Stiers right now at the helm here in the C main.
That 4th spot still up for grabs. Burbridge has it, but a host of other drivers trying to chase him down here. Reynolds back to the back end of him, as well as Hebing from the tail of the field up into the 6th spot.
Jordan Thomas trying to work the outside line, closing the gap on Glenn Stiers for the lead in this one as we're halfway home in the C main. 5 laps left to go. Thomas within a car length of Stiers. He'll shoot to the outside in corner number 3, looking for the lead off of 4.
This is the Jordan Thomas we're used to seeing as he rockets up into the lead here. Stiers back to 2nd with 4 to go. 3rd is still Phillips, and Burbridge still holding down that 4th and final transfer.
Thomas, your leader, Stiers, then Phillips and Burbridge. Kelly Hebing continues her trek towards the top 4. Right there in that 5th spot. She's worked around Evan Reynolds, just needs to slip by John Burbridge if she can. But 2 laps left to go. She's going to have to get to work.
She's got a run going again here. Burbridge running a steady line, trying to keep everybody behind him. But here comes Hebing. Now she slips up off corner 2, though.
Mobil 1 white flag out. Final time around for Jordan Thomas, Glenn Stiers, and Kyle Phillips. They just need to finish out this lap, but the battle for the final transfer spot is hot and heavy down to 1. Hebing moves inside of Burbridge, takes over the 4th spot.
So Thomas will get the win. 2nd will be Stiers. 3rd will be Phillips. It's all about that final transfer spot. Hebing has it now, and she will lock it down and get the final transfer. Burbridge, Reynolds, Curran, Hall, and the 46 of Paul's are done for the night.
So Jordan Thomas will wipe the sweat off the brow from that one and breathe a little bit easier. He's at least advanced to the B main, but now he's going to have a lot of work there to get himself into the main event tonight. We'll take a quick break right now on G-Force TV and be back in just a moment.
Your mom got a new tractor? Yep. Can't she see in the dark? Can do. Hook up all the implements? Can do. Steer with ease? Can do. Bale hay all day? Can do. Shift like a race car? Can do. Keep a juice box cold? Can do. I'm out of here.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
Farmall. 100 years of can-do. 100 years of milestones. 100 years of family. Generation after generation, its legacy lives on. The one for all since 1923.
Introducing the Fleet lineup by CargoEase. Our commercial and Titan Series slide come with weight capacities of 1,500 to 3,000 pounds and features HDPE Ultra Ply Deck, a 1/4-inch rubber mat, 8-inch aluminum side rails, a patented spring release T-handle, and L-hook fasteners. This is the CargoEase Fleet lineup.
Back at Ohsweken Speedway, getting ready for the B main for the crate sprint car division. This is how they'll line up on the pole from Woodstock in the 29W. It's Tyler Ward to the outside. From Cambridge in the 44, it's Connor Ross. Lining up third from Port Perry in the 4B, four-barrel Daryl Peltier. And to his outside, Rob Neely from Rockwood in the 74. Starting in fifth from Beamsville, the 27, is Nico Hansen. Starting sixth from Ohsweken, the Joshua Hill 99 car. Starting seventh, it's Adam Turner aboard car number 9 out of Cherry Valley. And Trevor Young starts eighth in car 8. He's from Ancaster. Starting in ninth from Hagersville, the 24K is Kiana Teal. Going 10th from Salmon RBC, the 26 is John Verney. 11th spot from Hagersville, car 3 is Brad Bacher. And going 12th from Simcoe, the 14B, Broden Weiler. Starting in the 13th spot from Gatineau, Quebec, the 93 is Guy Goslin. Tom Pellizzari out of Cortland in car 5 starts 14th. 15th from Ottawa, it's Mark Supernant in the M52. Ken Hamilton from St. George in the 69K lines up 16th. And Melissa Miller out of Ohsweken in the 17th starting spot aboard car number 38. Tommy, I think it's you and I. Connor Ross is in this one. We're going to let Dad watch. No, you're going to do this?
I can't just be a spectator.
Well, there's 3 of us tonight. Okay, well then go ahead.
We can all play.
I'm taking the night off.
I might have a snack here and let you guys.
Okay. There's tarts. There's donuts.
Surrounded by food, I have to try something.
So they're working on some lineup adjustments from here in the tower. They had some mistakes on the go. They're trying to correct that while the cars are out on the track. So they're going to continue working on that. Then it'll be time to set them loose. 12 laps the distance in this B main. That's a lot of track time, Greg, because the A main is 20 laps. So the B main is more than half of an A main. So these drivers getting lots of time out here on this racetrack tonight.
Which is good for even the drivers that, don't necessarily make the A main tonight. They come, they get some good quality track time. And for some of these drivers, if you are in the B main, some are still learning their craft. And it's added time to go out there and turn some laps. Someone like Connor Ross, who might drive himself into this A main, these are the laps he needs.
And then some of them, take a Rob Neely, for example, in the 74, probably grinding their teeth because they don't feel they should even be out here in a B main. They've raced for so very long and qualified for so many events that this is a frustration, but you've got to be out there and you've got to finish in the top 6.
Pressure's on. Here we go. Green flag from Carter Long through the Cargo Ease start zone.
Good clean start. Connor Ross out in front. Tyler Ward picks up the second spot. Rob Neely into third as they streak down the back straightaway.
Trevor Young working that outside line in car number 8 this weekend. He moves to the 3rd position by Rob Neely. Darrell Peltier in tow there in the 5th spot with John Verney holding down the 6th position.
Up front, Tyler Ward closes in on Connor Ross. That battle for the top spot. Look at this for 3rd and 4th. Rob Neely to the inside of Trevor Young. They raced hard in their qualifying heat as well.
Ross, Ward, Neely, Young, Peltier, and Verney are top 6, but closing in quick is Adam Turner in car number 9, looking to get by John Verney. Right behind him, Nico Hansen.
Remember back in his qualifying heat, Adam Turner was part of that massive battle, started all the way at the back of his heat, was able to make some passes, but just ran out of time, couldn't get close enough to qualify for the feature.
He moves by John Verney. Now into the 6th spot is Adam Turner. Now has to close in on Darrell Peltier as Verney goes around in front of the rest of the field, and that puts us under the Dixieland Grill caution flag. You see John pointed the wrong way down in corner number 2. It'd be nice to have a statistician to see the percentage of spins. Did we not have this at one time at the track where someone was keeping track of where the most spins take place? I feel like someone was doing that
that
years
was not
ago.
Me. I didn't do that.
But anyways, I feel like turn 2 would be the overwhelming winner.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it's a tricky spot. It always has been. It's been reshaped over the years. But always, I mean, that end of the track gets more sunlight on a day like today, and it generally slicks off first. So I think that sometimes catches them out a little bit. It's just a tricky spot on the track, and always has been, no matter what configuration we have it in.
Okay, Verney gets pushed off, back to the tail of the field. 4 laps complete of the scheduled 12 laps distance here in this B main. And Dave Hunsinger says the white flag is out. Next time by, we'll set them loose. Top 6 transfer into the A.
Single file pass the restart cone.
Connor Ross leads the way over Tyler Ward, Rob Neely, Trevor Young, and that tribute to Al Banyard. An historic figure in motorsports in Ontario.
Back under the green. Ross, Ward, Neely. Top 3. Connor Ross working that wheel through the corner. Here comes Tyler Ward closing in. Just has not been able to get the run he needs on the 44.
And again, all they want to do is finish in the top 6. It almost doesn't matter what spot you get in that top 6. Just want to make sure you transfer into the big dance.
Rob Neely now to the inside of Tyler Ward, looking for the second spot. This will bode well for Connor Ross, looking for a win here in the B main. Halfway home, 6 in, 6 to go.
Ross getting a good run off that second turn. Rob Neely as well in that 74. It takes a bit of discipline. You got to slow the car up enough, which seems counterintuitive to driving a sprint car, but able to point it down the back straightaway and get that good run.
Neely now closes the gap on Connor Ross. He'll look to the outside now. Takes a little look down low, stays tight to the blocks as they work off of corner number 4. Ross continues to lead. Neely trying to find a line. The Ross has been good on the bottom. Now he'll open it up and Neely will go by. Ward trying to do the same.
Ward to the inside of Ross as well, down into turn 3. Ross up off the bottom for the first time in this B main.
Ward down on the inside. Ross on the outside, still side by side for the second spot. Young, Peltier, and Turner, the top 6, and a big gap back to 7th place, Nico Hansen.
Good battle. Ross getting the best of Tyler Ward there off of turn number 4, but Ward with position on the inside. Connor Ross retakes that second spot over the 29W of Tyler Ward. It'll be white flag in the air this time by.
Final trip around for Rockwood, Ontario's Rob Neely out in front here in the B main. Top 6 solidly where they want to be right now. Broden Weiler's moved into the 7th spot, but he's got a long distance catch, Adam Turner.
A little bit too far to go. Checkered flag in the air. Rob Neely going to take this B main. Tyler Ward 2nd. Connor Ross 3rd. Trevor Young in 4th, and it's Daryl Peltier. Adam Turner taking the final transfer into the A main. Scales are closed, says race director Dave Hunsinger.
This is where we cut to a live shot of them all eating ice cream in the scale room.
Right.
We're busy. Very, very busy. Sonia Honkoop. Front gate has something that belongs to you. Sonia, make your way down to the front gate. They have something for you. Sonia Honkoop.
Here comes the pole dash. The way they finish this 5-lap dash is how they will start tonight's Northern Sprint Car Nationals. On the pole from Quilcene, Washington, the 67X is J.J. Hickel. Second from Beamsville, the 88H is Josh Hansen. Third from Freelton, the 12 Double D is Darren Dryden. And fourth from Tilsonburg, the 17X is Corey Turner. Fifth in the 71H from Lima, Ohio, it's Max Stambaugh. Sixth from Brewerton, New York, the 87 is Jason Barney. Seventh from Mount Bridges, the 45 is Nick Sheridan. And eighth from Beachville, the 5 is DJ Christie.
3 states, 1 province represented here in this 8-car pole dash.
Five laps the distance, that's why they call it a dash.
Starting position on the line, but you want to have a car to start with, so it's a fine line. Coming to the Cargo Ease start zone. J.J. Hickel, Josh Hansen set the pace, and we're underway.
Off of turn number 2, Hickel with a good drive off the bottom. Hansen bobbled on the outside. Corey Turner right there in third. Hansen trying to fight back on the inside of 3 and 4.
So it's Hickel up front right now. A quick lap, under 15 seconds for Hickel. Hansen trying to stay in that second spot and earn a front row starting spot. But here comes Corey Turner trying to make a run on Hansen for that second spot.
Hickel out in front by nearly half a straightaway already. Hansen second, Turner third, Darren Dryden in a battle with DJ Christie for fourth.
Hickel trying to learn all he can here in limited track time in this dash. His last opportunity to see the track before the feature, so might see him searching around up there. Meanwhile, the race is on between Barney and Christie for that spot. Barney going to take it away.
Barney and Christie side by side into turn one. Barney slides across the back end of Darren Dryden. Final time out of turn number 4. J.J. Hickel wins the dash.
Hickel wins the dash. Second will be Turner. He'll get a front row starting spot. Third will be Hansen. Fourth is Dryden. Fifth will be Barney. Sixth is Christie. Seventh is Sheridan. And eighth is Stambaugh. So J.J. Hickel and Corey Turner are going to start the 35-lap A main on the front row.
Man, oh man, those cars are fast.
$3,800 now to the winner of the 50-50. Tickets still on sale. Got our program prize numbers here. I'll try and get those out to you at the conclusion of the B main, I believe.
Well, guys, Dave Hunsaker just sent me a thing. I've been yelling him on the radio to hurry up. He goes, hey, Clint, you have some stickers. So he brought me some Snickers, so I'll chill out tonight. So thank you, David. I'll calm down tonight. You're doing a great job. I got to commend our whole staff here. They've done a fantastic job this season. We got a rookie up there as a race director, and Dave's done a fantastic job. And it's a pleasure to be here with the team, again, putting on some great races. And hopefully all your fans are enjoying it. We got a fantastic team, and I know Glenn and everybody's proud of everything we got here. It's been a great deal. And pretty chill tonight, guys. We're having a great night here.
We're having a great night. It's like a dessert buffet up here.
I know, right? Thank you to everyone that has
raising the bar, catered a good, healthy dinner, and we chased it with all sorts of fabulousness.
Casey from O'Neill's brought us the best pudding I've ever eaten in my entire life. I had banana. The other three had coconut.
That pudding was a pie.
Well, yeah, there's graham cracker in the bottom.
It was just staged like a pudding.
Fantastic. Tarts. Oh, somebody took a tart from. Who else had one?
I had one.
Oh, Tommy had one.
Good.
I haven't had mine yet. I'm still settling on the pie/pudding, but they look fantastic from the Christie family, and a nice card to go along with that. We've got a tray of Tim Hortons donuts up here as well from our fan club here on the top of the grandstands.
I guess the Christies forgot who fills out the envelopes every night here, eh?
There's still 4 more tarts up here.
I'm waiting for Abby to deliver me the Pepsi pudding.
Don't challenge him. He'll do it.
I had a root beer butter tart once, and it was good.
See, I could understand that, yeah.
So
but
you
Pepsi
could do
pudding.
could do a Pepsi butter tart. That might be good.
That might be all right. I'd hide a banana in it just for Clint, though.
I'm not touching that.
Oh, Adam, just stop.
I'm not touching it either.
Finally, Clinton and I agree. Greg, you're offside.
Hockey season's about to start.
Last night, final night. I can get through this. What night's the banquet? I feel a cold coming on.
I'm doing my hair that night.
Which one? There's only a few for me to choose from.
Want to send a shout out to Barry Marlowe watching us. He was supposed to be here with the GLSS. He runs that tour. So please pass on the announcers that Lima is pronounced with a long I. It's Lima, not Lima, boys. We're
Lima.
Canadian. About, what do you want, Barry? Give us a break.
Well,
wish you were here, bud.
Well, Lima going to start calling it that.
I kind of just let Adam say that, but we've been saying Lima all night, Tommy and I. But
yeah, I've been to Lima Land Motorsports Park, and I know it's Lima Land, but
my
mic wasn't on. I couldn't get it. I couldn't get to you in time.
I've enjoyed the beans.
Yeah, Lima beans.
What's the matter with me?
You're thinking of lemurs.
Well, there's a city named Lima. It's pretty famous.
Yeah,
so.
Lima alone.
Lima. B main time. Last chance to get into the main event tonight. And here's the starting lineup on the pole at a Caster Center. Car 11, it's Jamie Turner to the outside from Hamilton, the 19D, Alan Downey. Never thought this would happen. Starting third from Scotland in the 47X, D-Dubs, Dylan Westbrook. And to his outside from St. Mathieu de Belleville, Quebec in the 28, Jordan Poirier. Starting in fifth from St. Thomas, the 52X is Jesse Costa, lining up in the sixth spot from Oshweekin, the 77T, Tyler Powles. Going seventh out of Oshweekin, the 68, it's Aaron Turkey. In the 8th spot from Victoriaville, Quebec, the 21 of Alex Terrien. Starting in the 9th position, out of Wantage, New Jersey, the 28F, it's Davey Franek. And from the 10th spot out of Fenwick, the 14H, the Red Rocket, Jim Hoopinen. Lining up 11th, out of Portland, Michigan, in the 85, it's Double D, Dustin Daggett. And going 12th from Oshweekin, the 70-70, Ashton Van Avery. Starting 13th out of Picton, car number 84, Tyler Rand. And from Port Jervis, New York, in car number 10V, starting in 14th is Billy Van Inwigen Jr. Starting 15th out of Fremont, Ohio, in the 20I, it's Kelsey Ivey. And in 16th from Thamesford, car 7, Eric Gledhill. 17th spot from Tonawanda, New York, the 7NY, Matt Farnham. Going 18th out of Dade City, Florida, the 15 Double G of Garrett Green. Starting 19th out of Harding, Pennsylvania, the winner of the C Main in car 79, Jordan Thomas. Going in the 20th spot, the Oshweekin Flyer, Glenn Stiers in car 0. It's 21st from Grand Island, New York, the 21K is Kyle Phillips. And going 22nd, the birthday girl, Kelly Hebing from Phoenix, New York, in the 10H.
Couple of spots at the back of the field still being contested. The officials are working that out right now. That's what's taking a little bit of extra time. And this is such a fast-moving show. By the time you qualify through the C main to get to the B main, all hands are on deck, refueling the car, making some final adjustments. So it can be tough to know exactly what spot you're supposed to be in. Oh, and Chris Long said tonight he brought icing sugar for the line. Want to lick it?
After this buffet, I'm good for sugar for another month. Who am I kidding? I'll be down there at the end of the race. Save the bag.
Oh, they kissed the bricks at Indianapolis.
Yeah, so there we go.
Kiss the chalk line. Clinton's son suggested that the winner should dive in the pond in turn 3 after the race.
Oh, that'd be a great tradition. Watch out for the Gators. 12 laps, the top 6 make it. Jamie Turner, one of the longest running veteran of the sport, starting from the pole position of this one.
Green is out. Jamie Turner leads him down into corner number 1. Alan Downey to the outside. Here comes Jordan Poirier, wound up on the top.
Wow, Poirier and Westbrook in a B main for this. What a shocking turn of events.
Oh, pass right up in front of Poirier. Westbrook now slings to the outside. 1 and 2 will power around Jamie Turner, trying to close the gap on Alan Downey. But Jamie Turner's got all sorts of speed tonight.
He has really found something on the exit of turn number 2, especially in that 11 car, making some really good tracks out there.
Alan Downey's been quick since he got here tonight. Quick in the hot lap session. And now we've got the caution flag out.
Problem, I think, on Dustin Daggett's number 85, and he is headed towards the pits. Dustin Daggett, the winningest driver when it comes to heat races in the Sprint Car Nationals. Wow, Kelsey Ivey doing a nice job to not make contact. Eric Gledhill had to take evasive action. Tough night for Dustin Daggett in that 85.
Should mention there are a few guaranteed starting spots. Most of them we haven't needed tonight, but one that still is maybe going to be needed is Tyler Powless, who got a guaranteed starting spot from his win back at Brighton on Labor Day weekend. Right now has a transfer spot in this one. He'd rather get in the front door and not have to use that guaranteed starter spot.
Tommy, is that the only provisional we're looking at right now, you think?
Dylan Westbrook.
Westbrook is another.
Okay.
Yeah.
We just saw Garrett Green go to the pits as well, along with the Daggett 85. Two strong competitors come in. Of course, Garrett Green all the way up from Florida with the Nitro 54 crew. And Dustin Daggett, man, he owned this place. And when would you say, Tommy? 2008, 2014, when he came untouchable.
Yeah, he
struggling tonight.
He used to win every time he came here, and when the Sprints on Dirt series was here back in the day, but definite struggles for Daggett here tonight. Yeah, so we're keeping an eye on Westbrook and Powless, who are both in transfer spots right now, but if they don't transfer, they can fall back on those guaranteed starting spots that they earned from races earlier this year. Westbrook, of course, swept the Thunder on the Grand races, so that was his ticket in.
And we would expect Westbrook should be able to stay up here in the top two, but you never know what will happen in this sport, so we'll keep an eye on Westbrook and Powless, guaranteed starters, but both of them in a transfer position.
Yeah, it's a big difference. If you transfer from the B, you get to start anywhere from 19th through 24th. If you have to use one of those guaranteed starting spots, you're starting 25th through 30th. So you definitely want to try to get in through the B as opposed to falling back on that provisional.
Staying under the caution flag for another lap or two at least. As Garrett Green gets pushed off, there we see him. That beautiful 15 GG.
There are some very good cars in this B main. Matt Farnham was a runner-up here in 2019 in the A main, so we know he knows how to move forward.
Jordan Thomas, Kyle Phillips has moments of greatness in the 360 sprint. Billy Van Imwingen, it's a former winning car.
Yeah, and he's been quick this year and mostly down in the Empire Super Sprints region. Eric Gledhill out there held the track record for a few weeks this year. We know he knows how to get it done.
You could go to any track in the Northeast and come and see this field as an A main on a regular night, could you not?
Oh, 100%.
And this is just the B main. That's how stout it is here tonight. Green flags out. Dylan Westbrook slings it to the outside. Alan Downey on the bottom. Here comes Poirier. Downey, very good though. Holds on to that second spot. Wow, close on the backstretch there for a few cars.
There's a lot of close quarters. Close calls back there on that opening lap after the restart. Tyler Powless made a bold move. Aaron Turkey got himself up into a transfer spot in that 68 machine.
Yeah, showing some speed here tonight, has the 68. Good on him. He struggled a bit here in 2024, but right there racing behind Jamie Turner, Jesse Costa, second place in crate points this year. He rides in a transfer spot with Tyler Powless all over his tail tank.
Billy Van Imwingen crosses over Tyler Powless there, and a great move in that 10 machine, Tommy.
Yeah, Powless still trying to fight his way into this field. As Jesse Costa also, he and Turkey almost got together on the front stretch there.
Garrett Green pulls off to the infield. So his struggles continue here tonight. 5 laps left to go in this one. How about Jamie Turner? So good to see. Running here in a transfer position. Really come on here, found something as of late. Got some speed in that 11. He's not done yet.
Turkey has the final transfer right now. Van Inwagen trying to make a go at him down in turn 1 and 2.
Dylan Westbrook catching some pretty heavy traffic now.
Oh, Westbrook gets up off the racetrack has to slow down, roll out of the throttle to gather it in. It'll be 2 laps to go this time.
Yeah, Westbrook really getting some heavy traffic here, and he doesn't know how big of a lead he's got. He's going to have to tiptoe through here.
Alan Downey, I think he's going to be very happy with this run here tonight. Second place right now in the B main. He's got 1 lap to hold on to punch his ticket into the A, along with Poirier, Turner, Costa, and Turkey right now, and of course the leader, Dylan Westbrook.
Checkered flag about to come out. Dylan Westbrook takes the B main. Alan Downey going to come home in the second spot. Steve Poirier third, as we've got one around in 1 and 2. That'll be checkered and yellow.
Precarious spot there for Jim Hoopin, turned the wrong way in corner number 1 as the checkered flag came out. Dylan Westbrook, Alan Downey, Jordan Poirier, Jamie Turner, Jesse Costa, and Aaron Turkey will transfer to the A main. Tyler Powless will have to fall back on that provisional.
And then it looks as though, where did Jesse Costa finish? He's in.
5th.
Alex Terrian, Davey Franek, Jim Hoopinen, Dustin Daggett. I believe they will all get in, and possibly Ashton Van Every, because once you go back to passing points, it basically reverts to the starting order of the B main.
So we'll find that out for you in just a little bit as we're getting ready for the A main for the crate sprint cars. They're over there on the warm-up track. We'll take a quick break and be back for that main event.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory pasticides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
It all started for us at the racetrack, from dirt to water. We have continued to keep the adrenaline and drive to make sure that we are always in the forefront. We are driven to give our customers the absolute best in service, products, and memories with your family. No matter what your passion is, whether it's on the water, in the dirt, on the snow, or on the road, we will always be here welcoming you over and over again through the doors here at Lockhart's. You're not just a customer here, you are part of our team.
My family came over here from Germany, and my grandpa Arnold Lushen bought this 1953 Super M.
This is the first tractor that I actually drove and used on the farm. If somebody said, Mark, I'll give you an 80 acres that's worth $1 million, would you give me that tractor for that 80 acres? No amount of money would buy this tractor.
My grandpa made the comment before that that was the tractor that built Lushen Farms.
Welcome back to Ohsweken Speedway. It's the 20th annual running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals, brought to you by Nitro 54 Variety, Aero Express, Sit and Bolt Tire, Riverside Bait and Tackle, also adding to tonight's winner's share. It's time for the A main, though, for the crate sprint cars. They ran their nationals last night, and it was Brent Bigelow picking up the big win. $6,000 for the win last night. $3,000 on the line, a little boost in that pay as well. thanks to Connell Construction. And they are set to go for their final feature of 2024 here at the Big O. Here's how they'll line up on the pole out of Oshweek in the 9C. Brian Anticoke going second out of Ancaster. The 16X is Keegan Baker. Lining up third from Mississauga in the 00. It's the highlight man, Mac Demand. And going fourth from Rockwood, the 94, Ryan Fraser. Starting in fifth out of Thorold, the 71 is Brent Bigelow, last night's winner. And Adrian Staley out of Kitchener in the 50 LS goes sixth. Starting seventh from Waynfleet in the 85C, it's Cam McKinnon. Also from Waynfleet in the BS 39. That is your champion for 2024, Brett Stratford, starting in eighth. Going ninth out of Six Nations, car 20, the Iceman, Johnny Miller. And his outside from Teresa, New York, in the 1V, it's Josh Verne Jr. Going 11th from Harrisburg in the 14W, it's Greg Wilson. Lining up 12th from Stony Creek in the 24A, it's A.J. Lewis. Going 13th out of Alexandria in the 51L, the General, Lee Latisseur. And going 14th from Waynfleet, the 72, Tanner Podwinski. Lining up 15th out of Brantford, the 88 is Lance Erskine. To his outside, also from Brantford, the 52L is Lucas Smith going 16th. 17th from Oshweekin, the 28T, Cam Thompson. And on his outside from St. Catharines, the 2S is Al Slate, starting 18th. Going 19th from Jerseyville in the 53, it's Logan Schwedick. 20th starting spot from Baden in car number 2, it's Travis Hofstetter. Starting 21st out of Picton, the 87 is Andrew Hennessy. 22nd, Cameron Olm from Port Colborne in the 777. In the 777A from Font Hill, Tyler Willard goes 23rd. 24th, Jonah Mutton out of Brighton in the 98. 25th from Rockwood, the 74, Rob Neely. 26th, Woodstock's Tyler Ward in the 29W. Connor Ross out of Cambridge in the 44. Trevor Young out of Ancaster in the 8. Daryl Pelche from Port Perry in the 4B. And Adam Turner from Cherry Valley in the 9 goes 30th. Green flag is out, 20 laps the distance.
Keegan Baker gets the lead off the start. Tanner Podwinski makes some contact with A.J. Lewis in turn number 2.
Greg Wilson, a little bit of a problem there through 3 and 4. Got twitchy, and he will gather it back up.
Out in front, though, Keegan Baker leads the way. Ryan Fraser runs in the second spot. Brian Nanicoke in third. My goodness, there's a lot of cars on the racetrack.
Keegan Baker looked really quick last night in the Crate Nationals, and he's doing it again tonight, pulling away from the rest of the field so far. Lots of positions up for grabs back there. Bigelow, the first car side by side right now as he moves past and into the top 5.
Remember, $3,000 to win tonight. Big payday as one goes around in turn number 4. That's Cameron Olm.
Yeah, it looked like Adam Turner maybe got a little piece of the front end on the way past there as Ohm went for a little spin. So hopefully no damage to either of them.
Cameron Ohm's car looks all right here, guys. Don't see any major damage. The wing looks good. The rear end looks good. Should just be a quick shove off here for the 777. Juniors, Riverside Bait and Tackle. I want to mention Big Brian, who owns these cars, also threw in $10,000 for the 360s to make it $30,000 to win tonight. Great to have all that support, guys.
They really step up for this big event, Clinton. And it really is amazing to think when this event started, there wasn't all this local involvement in sprint car racing. Think about the race teams, even some of them that have come and gone. Take the Burger Barn team, for example. There has been a huge buy-in from the local community to sprint car racing, Clint.
Absolutely, and we have a lot of youngsters in the community growing up here. You know, I think back to someone like Aaron Turkey, who's told us for years he grew up here as a 2-year-old, couldn't wait to do it. Now he can't believe he's a 360 driver. We've got lots of guys. We heard Lance Erskine say that too. Now Lance isn't from here, but he grew up here. But you're right, a lot of people in the community are involved in the businesses, just getting more and more. We could not have dreamed to have the support we've had here in our great little thing we got going on here, but it's amazing to have all those awesome people step up and say, hey, I want to kick in and make this even better for your amazing race teams.
Heading back to the cone on the front straightaway, Keegan Baker leads the way over Ryan Fraser. Look at this field. They are spread out halfway around the racetrack.
Single file past the cone. Everybody gets past cleanly so far. And in the top 5, Stratford now trying to make a bid for another spot. He'll take 4th away and go after Nanticoke for that 3rd spot. Staley, though, staying right with him. Bigelow back up into the fight as well.
Out in front, Keegan Baker's built up an 8-car length advantage over Ryan Fraser. Here goes Brett Stratford up to the 3rd spot in the BS 39.
Mac Demand now side by side with Bigelow just outside the top 5. Bigelow, though, makes a run. Here comes Demand on the bottom. He'll try to take both Bigelow and Nanticoke on this lap.
Brian Nanticoke's had some good runs as of late, showed a lot of speed in that Canada Fuels 9C.
Yellow flag out. There's a car up off the track in turn 4. It's Al Slate in the 2.
Al Slate, where was he running? Running in the 16th spot last time by, about halfway through the pack.
These yellows working out well for Baker here, as big field, 30 cars starting single file. It wouldn't have been long till he was into heavy traffic, but now we get another break from that.
Officials continue to work on the race lineup. Chris Long running out to get the cone, get it into position. Al Slate's car being pushed into a better position to get it rolled off, Clint.
Yeah, I don't see any problems over here for this Al Slate too, and thank goodness. He has had a horrible season, wrecked a bunch of cars. You know, Al's driving a lot of race cars over the years, whether it be sportsmen, street stocks, and found a home here in the crate sprints. Hopefully he can turn his luck around for the 2025 season. It's been a tough one for the 2S this year.
Lots of good drivers up in the top 10 of this one. One driver I'm keeping my eye on is Lucas Smith. Started 16th in this one. He's up to 7th now in just 6 laps. Former champion of this division.
He knows how to get through the pack. Look at that. Brent Bigelow, Mac Demand, Lucas Smith. There's a trio to watch just outside the top 5. Dave Hunsinger says the lineup is good. 1 to go at the line.
Nice to see Ryan Fraser up there in the top 5. He had to miss a night last year because in his day job he's a Zamboni driver. And this time of year, sometimes hard to get shifts covered when the rinks are all getting started up again.
Not one you hear all the time. Is he the Zamboni driver that's always sliding it around the ends?
I wondered that. Baker takes off in corner 4, and here we go again with 14 laps left to go.
Brett Stratford nosing to the inside of Ryan Fraser. He's got Brent Bigelow looking on his hind end.
Bigelow wasted no time with a move on that restart up into the top 5 now. As Stratford goes to the inside on Fraser, he'll take that 2nd spot away with a slide job in corner 2. Here comes Josh Verney up into the top 5. Or Vern, I should say.
Yeah, Josh Verne on the move, right on the Right on the rear tail tank of the 71 of Brent Bigelow, but out in front, Keegan Baker really enjoying that clean air. He is leading the way by nearly half a straightaway over Brett Stratford.
Still more than half this race left to go, though, and that's lots of traffic back there as Trevor Young gets off the track in corner 4, and it looks like we're going to go yellow on that one.
Problem as well for Tyler Willard on the front stretch in that 777A. And Connor Ross with some sort of trouble. He's taking that 44 back to the pit area. In practice, he needed to be pushed off the racetrack. The throttle was hanging up in practice. That's not the kind of problem you want.
That's information that you're probably glad you didn't know till afterwards, right?
Well, I got the message after he had to be pushed off. Says, hey, when you get a chance, let me know what's up. You know, you're worried about things like blown engines or stuff that'll really ruin your day. He said, no, the throttle was sticking a little bit, so he shut it down.
777X of Tyler Willard headed to the pit area with problems on his car. He gave me the I'm done sign. Not sure what's up with the 8 of Trevor Young. Chip wagon over there trying to get him pushed off. We'll see if he can get the 8 car fired up. Of course, that's a tribute to Banyard. And they did a great photo shoot with all the Can-Am drivers last night. And cool that they can give that tribute.
Yeah, very cool. Al Banyard's been a part of the racing scene for a long, long time, longer than any of us have been around. Tyler Willard had carburetor problems last night. That's what kept him from starting the A main. They weren't sure if they were going to come out and compete here tonight, but glad they did. He had a good run in his heat, and now problems again.
Ryan Fraser in 3rd spot, one of those TQ midget drivers that was in that photo shoot last night. Quite a few TQ drivers over the years have made their way onto the dirt here at Ohsweken and other local tracks in the sprint cars.
Yeah, Mac DeMann, Darren Dryden, to name a couple.
We're back underway here with 11 laps to go. Baker is going to feel some pressure here from Stratford and Bigelow, I think, as Vern gets it wound up on the top, and up over the top of the banking was the 88 of Erskine. He'll keep it going, though.
Gets back onto the racetrack right in the heart of traffic, and look at this. Keegan Baker had a big lead before the yellow. Now he's got Brett Stratford and Brent Bigelow breathing down his neck.
Yeah, the two most dominant drivers this year in the crate division, right on the tail tank of Keegan Baker. As now Bigelow gets clear of Stratford, he's going to try to make a run on Baker, who's really running a smooth, consistent line around the bottom.
Brett Stratford was really scratching his head last night after the race. Said, I knew after lap 5 I didn't have the car to win. He said, I just don't know what to do to my car to make it better.
Yeah, that car is definitely quick when the track is heavier, but when it slicked off last night, he just didn't have the right setup in it. Looks like he's got it going a little better tonight, but he can't stay with the top two right now. Baker and Bigelow pulling away.
A little further back, Lucas Smith making a move on Ryan Fraser. Moved that 52L up one more spot. Ryan Fraser going to try to cross him over off of turn 4.
Baker is running where Bigelow wants to be, so Bigelow's running another lane up on the track, and he hasn't been able to get a good run on Baker yet. He'll try it again here in corner 1 and 2 as the traffic, they can both see it coming now.
Closing in on that slower traffic, the moves are going to have to be bold and precise.
A lot of the cars so far running where Baker wants to be, but Baker now sees a challenge on the outside from Bigelow. Hanging tough, though, is Baker, as he'll take the lead back with a slide job in turn 4.
Slides up across the nose of Brent Bigelow in the 71 as they approach more slower traffic. 4 laps to go for our race leaders. 3 laps to go for our race leaders. Now it'll be 2.
Baker still holding tough contact, though, with him and Wilson, but he keeps the lead for now.
Oh, Brent Bigelow drove it in deep to 1 and 2. Does Keegan Baker have a flat tire? Left rear flat.
Something's going on for sure. He's going to try to nurse it home, but I think we're going to have to go yellow on this one. He's still doing it so far. Bigelow with a big lead now.
Driving slowly around the bottom. He might still be able to limp this home to a top 5 finish. Josh Byrne to the inside, Maximan to the outside. Checkered flag in the air. Brent Bigelow takes the $3,000 win. Stratford comes home second. Third goes to Josh Byrne. Maximan fourth, Lucas Smith fifth. Keegan Baker survives for a 6th place finish.
That might be an interesting discussion for the officials, because the rule book says that the only tire that you can run flat is the left front usually, but
it's so late in a race. By the time you make that call.
I believe they were calling for the black flag, though, guys, with a lap and a half to go, so we'll see how that goes. What a horrible break, though.
Yeah, Baker ran a great race and was right there for the win at the end, but didn't go his way.
Brent Bigelow sweeps the weekend. And he'll pull it down into Slack Lumber victory lane over Brett Stratford, Josh Verne Jr. He'll park it down in the center of the pad. All the big money's gone to this driver here to this weekend, Brent Bigelow. Getting the helmet off, and he'll talk to our Clinton Jeffrey here in just a moment as Lone Wolf fireworks light up the sky for a fantastic final weekend of the year for Brent Bigelow aboard the 71 Dynablast GSR ride. Send it down to Clinton Jeffrey.
Thanks a lot, guys. What a great rookie season it's been for Brent Bigelow, rookie of the Nationals champion. Messaged me today, said, I didn't realize on the program, how do I get more of them to take home? And Brent Bigelow works his way here into Slack Lumber victory lane once again in 2024. He was the Nationals champ last night. How about it for the 71 Double B, Brent Bigelow? Brent, I saw your post today and you said, who would have ever thought all those years ago that this family would end up sprint car racing? I think you found a home where you're comfortable. Would you say you're happy here now, Brent?
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, anytime that things are going well and you're winning, especially in this sport, it can be very emotional, a lot of up and down. When you're not running good, you start scratching your head wondering if you should be doing it or not. But, yeah, I took on this challenge, and for the most part, it was pretty seamless. And I guess the team couldn't be happier with them and everything, how this year turned out, and all the fans out of Schweigen for coming out. Great weekend here. Appreciate seeing all you guys, and thanks for cheering for me.
Let's talk about the drive, though. Keegan Baker was almost taking his first feature win there. He was giving you some good runs through traffic. Talk about the battle there with the youngster.
Yeah, he drove a hell of a race. I thought he'd be on the podium here with us, but he's not. I'm not sure what happened there, but drove a hell of a race. I threw everything at it. That was 110% from me, so hats off to the kid. He's going places. He'll get his. You got to lose them once in a while to win them, so just thanks to them racing them clean, and you guys, Schweigen Speedway, the management, Glenn Stiers, everything you've done this summer, top tier stuff.
Thank you, Brent Bigelow. Our Nationals champ will get over here and talk to Brett Stratford. Brett, step back here in front of your gorgeous machine. Let's talk about it, Brett. Champ, I can't say that enough for you, Brett. You were a guy who was out of racing for a while, probably the most highly touted go-karter we ever seen in this area, and everybody wondered when you were going to get into racing. I know you don't love it. It's frustrating, but you're running good, Brett. How you feeling tonight, champ?
Yeah, no, that race was pretty good. I had a lot of fun out there. We're just missing. We're getting the car a little bit better. This slick track stuff, we're just not good at it. I like the hammer down where you just got to dig it in and just go. This finesseful, we're just missing it on the car setup. But we're getting there. Every race, we find a little bit more and a little bit more. And if we hit our marks, the car was amazing. The problem is I just kept overdriving it just a little bit. But I had fun out there. I'm not mad. It is what it is, right?
Good job, Brett. Congratulations on your championship.
Thank you, and thanks to all the fans out there. The crowd's friggin' awesome.
Thank you, Brett. Josh Fern drove a long way to be with us. Josh races at Can-Am regularly. Josh, solid run here tonight. Weekend can be tough to figure out when you only get to come a couple times a year. Tell us about your night.
Yeah, it was a good night, 10th to 3rd. It's obviously not what we came for, but we're taking notes and getting a little better every time we come here, and that's a testament to my crew. Thank Glenn, Chantarelli, everybody on this car. They do a big job. It's great to see a full crowd here every single night, and say hi to all my family back home, and we'll see you soon.
There you have it. Josh Fern, 3rd tonight. 2nd, our champ, Brett Stratford. And the Nationals champ grabs a back-to-back wins here on Nationals weekend. That'll do it for our Strickland's Crate Sprints. How about a hand for our Crate Sprints, putting on an amazing show for us every week. We appreciate our 3 out here and everybody who comes down to get this done. We'll get your 50-50 tickets ready. We'll be right back right here live on G-Force TV as we get set to go for the 20th running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
Lockhart's Odyssey is BRP's newest marine dealer for the legendary Alumacraft fishing boats, the luxurious Manitous, and the affordable Sea-Doo Switch pontoons. Come aboard our new outdoor showroom, located here in Cortland at Lockhart's Odyssey, your BRP superstore.
Are you looking to sell or fix your car? You can do it all with Kenny U-Pull. Whether it's running or not, we pay you top cash on the spot. We'll even tow your car off your lot. Need parts? Our yards have over 25,000 cars ready to be stripped and over 10 million car parts ready to be pulled. Find what you need at a fraction of the manufacturer's price. Fix it or sell it with Kenny. Visit KennyUpull.com today.
Your mom got a new tractor? Yep. Can she see in the dark? Can do. Hook up all the implements? Can do. Steer with ease? Can do. Bale hay all day? Can do. Shift like a race car? Can do. Keep a juice box cold? Can do. I'm out of here.
Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Our savory potato sides can be prepared any way you like. Serve warm or chilled, as a main or as a side. Tiffany Gate Fresh Gourmet. Create your way to great taste.
100 years of can-do. 100 years of milestones. 100 years of family. Generation after generation, its legacy lives on. The one for all since 1923.
Introducing the Fleet lineup by CargoEase. Our commercial and Titan Series slide come with weight capacities of 1,500 to 3,000 pounds and features HDPE Ultra Ply Deck, a 1/4-inch rubber mat, 8-inch aluminum side rails, a patented spring release T-handle, and L-hook fasteners. This is the CargoEase Fleet lineup.
Back at Ohsweken Speedway, you see the cars over there on the hill. In corners 3 and 4, ready to come down and stage for our starting lineup for tonight's 20th running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals, brought to you by NITRO 54 Variety, Sit Bull Tires, Aero Express, Riverside Bait and Tackle, as we mentioned, adding money to the winners' take-home tonight as well. Thank you, the fans, for being here tonight. Fantastic crowd. It's been a great week. And I've been trying to think, have we ever had a 3-night show before? I know we've had 3 nights where there was a rain out somewhere in the middle and we ran bookends, but...
We never had a planned 3-night Nationals before. We did have a number of years ago, we had an ESS show rained out, and they booked it on the Thursday night. And Shane Stewart won it. It was like 2009, 10-ish.
Wow, that's a long time ago. No wonder I forgot it.
I just remember because it was an ESS show and there was like 50-something cars here. And I think some of the ESS drivers were
a little upset.
Not super happy about racing for points against that many outsiders, but
many moons ago. But a great week it's been, having the Thunderstock Nationals on Thursday night. I think that was a good first edition to build on, and great night of racing. Definitely far better than just having a practice, I think. And it was fun watching the sprint cars. It kind of builds up to this moment, right? You've got Thursday night, you've got fans in the stands, we're broadcasting it. You get to see some cars practicing here, some drivers that maybe we haven't seen on this track before, like J.J. Hickel. And it just, that 3 days just makes it feel that much more special to spread it out. And it's been a phenomenal weekend already, and you can see the cars getting lined up. Are we going to make picks like we usually do?
Guys, can I jump in here? I need our core pack reps. John Brush, if you're out there, please bring your rep down for the best appearing car to get your photo. Core pack, John Brush, if you're there, please bring your guest to the flag stand, guys. Thank you.
So picks.
we usually pick before the qualifying even starts. Or I guess it's after qualifying and before heats usually. So
yeah.
This feels like cheating a little bit.
Yeah.
We can do it, though.
Never been right, so I don't think it's going to help me anyways.
Who picks first?
Well, Tommy's the guest, so should we let him pick first?
Probably.
Okay, let's let Tommy pick.
I don't know if that's an advantage or not. I kind of feel like you're better off listening to the other two guys first.
Okay, you lost your pick.
No.
Adam, go.
I'm not saying I don't want it, but
oh, okay.
No, you guys go ahead. I'm going to wait and see what you guys do here.
I don't think anyone's going to take my pick anyhow.
Well, then pick it.
Nick Sheridan.
Thanks a lot, Adam.
Really? Is that who you're going to take?
I actually told Nathan Christensen the start of the week. I thought maybe it was going to be Nick Sheridan.
You know
but
what?
Nonetheless, go ahead. That's fine. No, that's fine. Tommy.
I mean, I kind of have to go with J.J. Hickel. He's going to show us whether the top has anything left here.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the drivers that we think can contend for this are a little further back. Mike Bowman starting 15th, and some of the other drivers, although there's a couple of guys still up in the top 8 to 10 there that could definitely challenge for the win. But I can't go against Hickel at this point the way he's performed tonight.
Well, I'm going to have to go with Joe Tranka in the 9th spot, winner last night of one of the Twin 15s. And, boy, that's That's tough. There's so many good cars, but I'm going to go with Joe Trenka. I think he's really found something. He was quick again tonight. He is starting in the 9th spot, but this is a long race as well.
So, Clinton Jeffrey, we need you for a moment to make a pick.
My pick's right here.
Sorry, 2 ladies taken.
Really?
Yep.
You said I can't pick you, Nick.
Because I picked
But good
him.
luck anyways.
Appreciate it. Might need a little bit of luck. We were missing a little bit after that heat race in the dash, but I think we tried some new things, and if they work like we should be up there.
Who did pick him, guys?
I picked him.
Adam Ross picked you to win.
Oh, I love that guy.
What's the story with the mustache?
Well, I thought it was good luck, so I grew it out for a while. We finished second, third. And I was like, well, clearly it's not good luck, so I buzzed her off, and we won last night. So it's staying off.
Good deal. Good luck, Nick.
Thanks, buddy.
Nick, former crate champion. And I'm going to pick this guy, Max Stambaugh. Max, welcome back to Ohsweken. You know, it's good to see you back here. Great to have all our kind of Ohio, Michigan, Indiana friends back. What's your experience been like coming back to Ohsweken tonight?
Oh, it's really nice. I'm happy to be up here. The track's great. You don't get this, very often for our deal. So just happy with our weekend so far, and pleased with the second last night. See what we can do tonight.
Do you feel you can make it work from your starting spot tonight?
Top 10's pretty good. Some of these guys are just really good here, and this is their type of racetrack. So, never know what's going to happen, but, hope for a good run.
Good luck tonight, Max.
Thank you.
Max Stambaugh, one of the head leaders of the GLSS crew. We're going to talk to Joe Trenka for a second. Joe, you had a great run last night. Picked up one of the twins. Can you learn anything in 15 laps that'll help you in 35 tonight, other than knowing you got a good shot?
Yeah, I think that the track last night has been a little bit different in past years. And usually Friday's pretty fast, and definitely got slick. And I think we hit on some things, and excited to start towards the front. And I think we got a good hot rod, and looking to move forward up here.
Do 35 laps over the typical 25-ish, does that change your game plan at all?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, those extra laps are super important. You got to be good all the way to the end. So I think we got a good piece. I'm excited to get going and see where we can end up.
Good luck. Joe Trenka, guys, one of the winners of the twins. Back to you for a moment.
Apologize to him. I picked him, and my picks never won, so. Sorry, Joe. How come I just looked down the list, and I'm thinking we're probably all missing this. This track's going to come into Mike Bowman's wheelhouse, and he's going to end up the winner here tonight.
It's quite possible, and if he does, it's going to be a heck of a show.
I mean, there's 30 cars, and I would say the vast majority of them, we wouldn't be that surprised if they won. A guy we haven't talked about really at all tonight, but he's had a great history in this event, is Jason Barney. He's got a good starting spot here tonight. He often has trouble and ends up starting near the back, getting that hard charger award, but he's starting up in the top 5 tonight.
Catch up with Clint. He's got a former winner in Ryan Turner.
Two-time Turner, Ryan Turner, two-time winner of the Canadian Sprint Car Nationals, now with Northern Sprint Car Nationals. Let's talk about it, Ryan. First off, look, he's got a wrench in his pocket, guys, and I said, what are you building, Ryan? What are you doing down here?
Just making sure everything's tight. We made a bunch of adjustments. The crew literally worked right from the heat race to the feature, and just make sure everything's tight. We're confident. We tried something a little different. We haven't been the greatest, but we haven't been bad either. So, we know we got to hit something right here, and I think the crew has done a great job, and hopefully we can show what we have.
Guys, the crew's thrashing when they don't get enough time to send Ryan. Here, just take the tools and fix it on the front straightaway while you're waiting. Good luck tonight, Ryan Turner.
Ryan Beagle, winner of the Thunderstock Nationals on Thursday night, took home $5,000 in the win. A guy that didn't win that night was Kevin Kokeret, but he did win $4,910 tonight in the 50-50.
Wow, attaboy, Kevin.
Congratulations, Kevin.
Here's a cool moment. Mike down front. Mike Bowman saying hi to the family and kids, which is kind of cool. We're just about ready to go here.
Well, Darren asked about the dark horse picks.
I don't know if there are dark horses.
Yeah.
So, okay, well, let's do this. Someone starting outside of the top 15 who could come up and finish on the podium. Because I look through this field.
Can I pick first? Dylan Westbrook.
Yeah. Tommy?
Matt Billings.
Oh,
I'm going
know,
Matt
right?
Billings.
Yeah.
Starting 16th. He knows how to get around this place, especially when it's slick.
That is actually who I was going to pick. Wait, where's Bowman starting?
15th, sorry. 15th. You said outside the top 15.
He does not count as a dark horse anyway, no matter what.
Listen, I tried to set up the rules to suit my needs.
You still got Liam Martin, Jordan Poirier.
Alan Downey.
Yeah, he's had a good run tonight.
Well, at this point in time, we ask all crew members to move to the back of the cars, please. We are ready for our introductions. All crew members to the back of the car. All drivers to the right front, please. Drivers to the right front for photos and introductions. Crews to the back. Race fans, are you ready to meet the starting lineup? We are just about ready to go. We'll turn it up to Greg, Adam, and Tommy in the booth as we get ready to go for the 20th running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals.
Here is your starting lineup for the 20th annual running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals, rolling off in 30th. Out of right here in Ohsweken, aboard car number 77, E. Ashton Van Every. Starting in 29th out of Portland, Michigan, aboard car number 85, Double D, Dustin Daggett.
Starting 28th out of Fenwick, the 14H, it's the Red Rocket, Jim Hoopinen. Starting 27th from Wattage, New Jersey, the 28F, Don't Panic, Davey Franick.
Starting in 26th out of Victoriaville, Quebec, driving car number 21, Alex Terrian. And starting 25th out of Ohsweken in car number 77T, Tyler Paulus.
Starting 24th from here in Ohsweken, driving the number 68, Aaron Turkey. Rolling off 23rd from St. Thomas, the 52X, Jesse Costa.
Going from the 22nd starting position from Caister Center in car number 11, Jamie Turner. And going 21st from St. Mathieu de Belleville, Quebec in car number 28, Jordan Poirier.
Starting 20th from Hamilton, the 19D, the Professor, Alan Downey. And to his inside from Scotland, driving the 47X, it's D-Dubs, Dylan Westbrook.
Starting in 18th out of Binbrook in car number 9, the Live Wire, Liam Martin. Starting 17th out of Cheektowaga, New York, driving car number 94, Todd Hoddick.
Starting 16th from Brockville, the 84B, Matt Billings. Starting 15th from Stevensville, the 71, Mike Bowman.
Going from the 14th starting position from Oswego, New York, aboard car number 36, Logan Crisafulli. Starting in 13th from Dunville, in car number 15, Ryan Turner.
Starting 12th from South Onondaga, New York, driving the number 53, Sean Doneth. And starting 11th from St. P, Quebec, the 3G, Dale Gosselin.
And now your top 10. Starting in 10th, from Scotland, in the 87X, Sean Evans. Rolling off from the 9th position, out of Clay, New York, aboard car number 98, Joe Trenka.
Starting 8th, from Lima, Ohio, the 71H, Max Stambaugh. Starting 7th, from Mount Bridges in the 45, Tricky Nick Sheridan.
Starting from the 6th position, from Beachville in car number 5, DJ Christie. And rolling off 5th out of Brewerton, New York, in car number 87, racing Jason Barney.
Starting 4th out of Freelton, the 12 Double D, Darren Dryden. And starting 3rd from Beamsville, the 88H, Josh Hansen.
And now your front row. Starting in 2nd from Tilsonburg, in the 17X, this is Corey Turner. And on the pole out of Quilcene, Washington, in the 67X, J.J. Hickle. That is your starting lineup for the 20th running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals. 30 cars, 35 laps the distance, $30,000 to the winner.
Well, Corey, you got a great starting spot tonight. Can this be the night where you get it done?
Yeah, I was just thinking that, my grandfather, my uncles, my dad, they've all won, career-defining wins, and this would be a career-defining win for me. So we got a long ways to go. 35 laps, 70 corners. We got to not hit anything, have a good car, let the chips fall where they may, and just take it to the front. I just extremely grateful to drive this 17X. Nate puts his heart and soul and Ashley into this thing, and we're going to give it a ride here.
Good luck, Corey Turner. We'll talk to J.J. Hickle, too. J.J., long ride out here. Your first look at Osh Weekend. What's your impression, and can you get it done in 35 here in the Northern Sprint Car Nationals?
Yeah, this is a beautiful facility. I'm very grateful to be out here with the Hills Racing team. And, man, you ask any driver before a race if they think they can get it done. I think the answer is yes. And, man, I'm confident in my guys and confident in my ability. And we're going to see 35 laps is a long time. We got to execute and have some things go our way, but we're excited for it.
Thanks for coming up, and good luck.
Thank you.
How about it, ladies and gentlemen? A big round of applause for all of our 360 drivers here this weekend. Make some noise. I mean it. Let's hear it. Well, guys, it's all over except the race, and it's time to get it on. On behalf of the Stiers family, management, everybody here, thank you all for being a part of our 2024 season. 35 laps to go to throw away $30,000 into someone's pocket, guys. We are ready down here if you're ready up there.
Oh, we're ready. We're chomping at the bit, ready to go for 35 laps. The distance really can play a big factor in this race. 35 laps is what did it for Brian Howland, Tommy. Remembering back to that event, he came through the B main and won in the closing laps of probably the most memorable nationals of all time.
Yeah, and I was just sitting here thinking the track looks a lot like it did that night right now. So keep an eye on that back half of the field. Drivers like Mike Bowman, Matt Billings we talked about. There's some other drivers back there. Jordan Poirier, Dylan Westbrook. The back half of this field is talented, and the track is setting up the way that it can be for them to charge to the front.
That's the fun thing about this racetrack as it slicks over, and you described it so well earlier, Tommy. It doesn't take rubber. It will shine over, it will get dark, but what that means when it's fully shined over from top to bottom is there is no dominant groove. You can make any line work.
And that's why there's so many storylines through this field.
Yeah, and that night that we are talking about, and there's been a few other nights like it as well, but that one in particular when Howland came from the B main to win, there were drivers running all the grooves from top to bottom, especially through the middle, right around the rail, right around the outside. There was lots of ways for them to go and try to get through what is going to be some heavy traffic here as we get started with 30 cars and 35 laps.
Well, guys, down here on the track side, I can tell you this is probably the best track conditions they've had in Nationals. Normally by this time, it's a lot slicker. It's a lot more blown off. There's still a lot of tack and bite left in this track. It will go away in 35, but this front stretch looks amazing for the bite it's still got in it. Looking good all the way around, even through the turns. Things are still looking, there's a lot of good clay that you can see peeking through there. That'll go here in 35, but to start, we have a fantastic track.
I want to sneak in a quick birthday wish here. Happy birthday to Eric Moss. He's been a dedicated fan for a long time, and also his sons used to race here in the bomber class back in the day. So happy birthday to Eric.
Did we wish a happy 30th birthday to Fabio Oliveri?
I just don't want to lose the last lap.
So happy 30th to Fabio Oliveri if we didn't do that earlier on. Let's have a look at our ones to watch tonight, and I think it only makes sense. One of these drivers won last night in his Twin 15, and another one is the defending champion. Mike Bowman, driver the number 71, defending champion of this event on a track very similar to what we had here tonight. He is our first one to watch. And second, Nick Sheridan. Man, he was good last night on his way to one of the Twin 15 wins.
He's been one to watch all weekend, from blowing up the motor on Thursday to the motor change in the the pits Thursday night and into the early hours, and then last night with a win. We've been watching him all weekend, but he's going to be another one to watch, like you say, tonight, Adam. And boy, oh boy, what a field of cars. There was a time where we never thought one of our teams could win it, and now they're some of the best. Clint?
Well, fans, are you ready to go racing for the 20th Northern Sprint Car Nationals? And we're not calling those Kenny U pull push trucks until you make the most noise we've heard all year. Are you ready, fans, to go for it? All right. 3, 2, 1. Give us the Kenny U pull push trucks, and let's fire this field off for $35,000 and $30,000. Let's push the cars.
The Kenny U-Pole Push Truck Brigade heads down the banking in corner number 4, and they will choreograph this and get everyone going. $35 laps, $30,000. J.J. Hickel in the catbird seat right now in one of the most potent cars there is. Of course, Parker Price Miller is a name that we've seen in the 67X in years gone by that's won some big money here.
Well, the push trucks are ready. Here we go. Time to push off our starting field.
All year long, you have to think to get in and buckle in behind the wheel of a sprint car has to take some sort of nerve, and there's got to be a few butterflies no matter how many times you do it. But I would have to imagine tonight there's a few more than normal.
You know, I talked to a psychological coach at CTMP a few weeks ago, Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, and he said, it is natural. Everyone gets those butterflies. It's the ones who can train their butterflies to all fly in the same direction.
That's a good analogy.
Man, oh man, they certainly are a well-oiled machine, this Kenny U-Pole bunch of push trucks and push truck drivers.
Final race of 2024. This season has flown by. What a great year it's been, though. The Thunder on the Grand in the summer in July, a great two-day show. And it really set the stage for what this weekend has been. And boy, oh boy, we've been treated with some great racing every Friday night. The specials, great crowds, fantastic car counts. And it all culminates here in the final race of the year.
You're right. This season has flown by, Greg. And we look back at some of the special events, some of the special moments, first-time winners, long-time winners. Things like Dave Bailey's championship streak coming to an end. A streak that started back in 2015.
Dylan Westbrook's dominance this year, unprecedented. The dominance that he had. That was a great storyline. Brett Stratford in the home-built car. His first championship in the crates. And Jillian Hills, champion for our mini stocks without a win. Consistency was the story in that division. Something a little different in each division.
Just an awful lot of fun. Sitting here next to you, even our boss, Clinton Jeffrey, has no idea if we can tolerate each other, stand each other, let alone like each other. And we're going to keep him guessing for another year. I talk into my microphone, you talk into yours, it all goes into our ears. What are you going to do?
Everybody's pushed off. Carter Long atop the flag stand, his first year. Dave Hunsinger, race director, first year. A lot of memories from 2024. We're about to make one more here tonight. There's going to be 30,000 memories for someone.
Might be a night they never forget, and if it's enough fun afterwards, it'll be a night they'll never remember.
Think of the cars that didn't make the show tonight. That's how potent this field is. Some drivers midway in this season that we probably would have thought wouldn't make the same main that have had great runs here tonight.
No, and looking at Ashton Van Hevery starting 30th on this field, transitioned from crate sprints to 360 sprints partway through the year. What a great job for that young man to qualify for this race.
All right, field taking shape this time by, ladies and gentlemen, on the front stretch. If you got those cell phones and the flashlights, turn those on. Let's wave these 30 drivers on. They're staged and ready. This is our big high five to you, the fans, for all you do. 5 wide and fancy for you, the fans. The 20th running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals, brought to you by NITRO 54 Variety, Sitting Bull Tire, and Aero Express.
Not going to lie, Greg, it took 3 nights, but they finally got it right. The Thunderstock tried it, the crates tried it, and they eventually got it all right, but the sprint cars nailed it on the first attempt.
All right, backstretch. Here's our big high five to you as well. Get those cameras out, wave your favorite on. Send these drivers off. Thank you, race fans. Field will take shape behind the Strickland Pace truck. Cars cleaned out this time by to Carter Long in the start-finish line. They'll see the white flag. The Mobile One white flag will signify next time by we're going green flag racing for $30,000 to the winner. What a year it's been. We're going to cap it off with a big one. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. 2x2, 15 rows of beautifully prepared sprint cars ready to come to life. J.J. Hickel, Corey Turner on the front row. Strickland GMC Pace Truck pulls off on the backstretch. Carter Long with double greens in hand. Ladies and gentlemen, you came looking for a show? Well, here you go. Let's end all the anticipation as we bring to you our feature presentation.
Down into turn number 1. J.J. Hickel leads the way, but Corey Turner right there in second. Josh Hansen hard out of turn number 2 and third.
Boy, they were almost 4 wide there in turn 1 and 2. Everybody gets through there cleanly so far, but still Stanbaugh, Barney, and Sheridan are racing 3 wide down the front stretch. Hickel will lead this lap.
Here comes Josh Hansen. He'll get to the inside of Corey Turner, racing for the second spot. Turner fights back on the outside at the line. It's going to be Turner in the second spot, trailing J.J. Hickel.
Side by side, Josh Hansen down low, Corey Turner up high. They battle for second. The battle for fourth is just as intense with Darren Dryden and DJ Christie. Christie going to take it to the high side.
So Hickel running the top side in 3 and 4 like we thought he was going to, but now down on the bottom in 1 and 2 as Turner are going to try to draw a bead on him. He's gotten clear of Hansen by a few car lengths now.
A few cars driving that outside line like Dylan Westbrook and Mike Bowman deep in the field trying to make some moves. Still early on for those two drivers, but it's J.J. Hickel setting a torrid pace. He can already see the back of the field. Jamie Turner, that 30th car.
Watching Mike Bowman and Dylan Westbrook try to carve their way through this field, slowly making their way through the traffic, passing about a car a lap for each of them, but as things go green, the longer they stay green, the more likelihood there is for it to go caution-free.
Corey Turner not letting Hickel get away so far. He can still see him on the front stretch there as Hickel gets into the teeth of this traffic now. He'll see Jamie Turner, the first one, with 6 laps on the board. He'll put him a lap down.
Corey Turner in 2024 has had a good year, not a great year. Tonight, he's having a great night running in that second spot. He's still right there behind the leader, and they're reaching some very thick traffic.
Down the back straightaway, heading into the teeth of the dragon. Here goes J.J. Hickel. He runs on the high side. A lot of the traffic ahead of him running much lower on the racetrack, so that'll be a bit of a break to J.J. Hickel, but he's starting to realize there is no cushion around Ohsweken Speedway to catch you on the high side.
Corey Turner's closed the gap, and he's going to charge down on the inside. Here comes Corey running off of corner number 4. He's right there in the tail tank.
Turner right there. Meanwhile, Dylan Westbrook is on the charge. He's up into the top 10 already after coming from the B main. Turner right there on the back end of Hickel right now in turn 3.
Cars side by side right in front of the leaders. Ashton Van Every and Aaron Turkey, and then you've got a mess of cars in front of that. Turner to the outside. Here comes Josh Hansen into the party, and DJ Christie has caught the top 3.
We have got a party at the front of this field. Corey Turner side by side with J.J. Hickel. He's going to take the lead on lap number 11.
Boy, this is the Northern Sprint Car Nationals that we know and love. 20 years later, still just as great of a race as it always was. Here comes Hansen now to the inside. He'll take second away from Hickel.
Oh, look at Nick Sheridan. He's going to join the party as well. He's into the top 5, right on the tail tank of DJ Christie. As they go down into corner number 1, now it's Turner, Hansen, Hickel, Sheridan, and Christie.
Corey Turner closing in on some heavy, slower traffic. They're spinning right in front of the race leaders. Everybody able to avoid J.J. Hickel. Just about had to drop the anchor. My goodness, right in front of our race leaders.
12 laps complete. Corey Turner, your leader in the 17X. Nathan Ackland somewhere right now has got to be chewing his fingernails down to the bone, you would think. Corey Turner having a phenomenal run.
Don't sleep on Dylan Westbrook. Started 19th, up to 7th now already. He was up in the top 10 with 6 laps on the board.
Well, guys, down here in turn number 4, I don't see any issue on the Aaron Turkey 68. Should be a quick shove off and back at it here. Aaron, as you mentioned earlier in the night, was part of the engine swap between Glenn Stiers, Nick Sheridan, and Aaron Turkey here. Look at the 68 car fired up, if it will go.
Dustin Daggett was involved in that spin as well. We saw that on the GeForce TV replay.
Okay, who saw Corey Turner and Josh Hansen getting by J.J. Hickle this early?
Not me. None of us picked them, so.
And I really do think that J.J. Hickle, is there a lot of racetracks that don't build a cushion? Tommy, you probably watch more racing elsewhere than any of us.
Yeah, I mean, JJ's from Washington, where West Coast tracks often have a cushion. They're often a little heavier out there. But he's run plenty of ASCS races down in the Midwest and in the South where they get dry slick too. So he's not totally unfamiliar, but definitely so far he's been married to that top side in 3 and 4 and hasn't been working out as well. It'll be interesting to see what he does on this restart.
Choose cone is out so far. No one's gone off the board to change their starting position. Boy, well, Jordan Poirier was the first, and he's pretty deep in the field, picking that outside line. Going to take a lot of time to get this whole field back and through the choose cone before they come back to the Cargo Ease restart zone. We're going to stay under the caution flag to let the field catch back up. And a wise move there by Dave Hunsinger as you want to make sure the back of the pack is ready to go.
Another driver has made his way forward as Bowman, up to the 10th spot now after starting 15th. Still really early in this one, only 12 laps in out of 35, so plenty of time left for a driver like Bowman or Westbrook or some of those guys to move up further.
Still some contention over positions right now mid-pack, so that may keep us under the caution flag. Clint, I think we need to send the Snickers bars up here to the tower. Dave's starting to not sound like himself.
Dave just yelled at me about 10 minutes ago. He said, we got this. And I'm like, still got it, buddy. But no, we have a crew. But hey, it's intense. Dave wanted to go green there, but they were strung out so far. He realized I can't do that. It's an unfair start. Then as soon as we do that, they start, well, maybe I didn't want to be on the inside. I wanted the outside. So they start messing with the lineup. We got a white flag. Dave told him 23 to go. White flag is out. Lights are out. Here we go.
Corey Turner, Josh Hansen will bring us back to the green flag through the Cargo Ease restart zone. J.J. Hickle, DJ Christie, row 2. Nick Sheridan, Jason Barney, row 3. There's Dylan Westbrook on the march to the front. Can he get up there and compete for the win? Back to the green flag through 4.
Good clean start. Look at Ryan Turner, Mike Bowman. They split Dylan Westbrook, picking up positions out in front. Josh Hansen with a big slider to take the lead.
Sean Evans off the track in corner 4. He'll get back on as we stay green now. Hansen has taken the lead. Second is Turner. Costa going to pull it to the infield, and that's a precarious spot. I think we're going to go yellow. We do on that one.
Yeah, Jesse Costa just on the inside of corner number 1, wasn't far enough away. So that puts us back under the Dixieland Grill caution flag. Would that make him the second car to drop out now?
Just to be clear on rules, guys, these drivers are told if they pull to the infield, they are conceding. They are basically throwing in the towel on their night. So by virtue of pulling behind the wall, Costa will be done for the evening. Had he stopped on the track, he could have got his 2 minutes in the work area if he requested it. But obviously something not right in the 52, and Costa just going to get a quick shove back to the pits. But we will not be waiting for work area time on the 52.
So 2 cars out now. Jamie Turner was the first to leave the track, and now Jesse Costa to the pit area. And I'll tell you what, for these drivers, $2,000 just to finish 30th. So,
yep,
that's a feature win on a regular night, or more than.
Josh Hansen, your race leader. Corey Turner scored in the second spot in that 17. DJ Christie third in the 5. J.J. Hickle in the 67 is fourth. Nick Sheridan in the 45 rounds out the top 5.
4 out of the top 5 local cars right now. Didn't see that coming either with all the talent we've had coming in from Quebec and everywhere else.
That restart was crazy. They were 5 wide through the second corner, and Dylan Westbrook lost track position there as Liam Martin, Ryan Turner scooted on by.
When things get aggressive, you don't expect Dylan Westbrook to lose spots.
No.
That's sort of his specialty.
We'll be keeping an eye on the wing angle on some of these cars, and the last couple laps during caution, I've seen a couple of them move back a little further. Westbrook's got his moved back further, so does Bowman.
DJ Christie, the third place car, he elects to go to the outside lane on this restart. The outside of JJ Hickel.
So when we talk about moving the wing back, they can move it back, but if they are at speed, they can't move it forward again. There's too much air on that wing to move it forward. So
actually, Tommy, I got to bring you up to speed. They are now hydraulically able to move them forward. So they've got power. They've got two-way power. Now they can move them forward or backward. You're right, though. Back in the day, you could move it back. You had to wait for caution for the air pressure to get off, so it will roll down on its own. Now they do have the ability to slide them forward and backward. It's a new advancement in about the last 5 years.
Shows what I know, eh? Thanks, Quentin.
Josh Hansen. Corey Turner now will bring us back to the green flag through the Cargo Ease restart zone. Carter Long ready to cut him loose with 13 laps on the board in this one. Jesse Costa trying to rejoin the field, but I believe he's going to be told to head pit side.
Josh Hansen with a great start there. J.J. Hickel trying to get back to the second spot, but Corey Turner slams the door shut into turn number 3.
Man, these restarts are just wild. Close racing there between Sheridan and Martin, and now look at Martin going to the outside in 1 and 2. Can't make it work that time, but the number 9 is on the move.
Trouble in turn number 1. Sean Evans around in the 87X.
Caution flag back out on lap 14, so a little patch here where we can only get 1 lap in at a time. So puts us back under the Dixieland Grill caution flag. Sean Evans, I believe, should just be able to get a push here and turn it around. Jesse Costa still sitting up there on the banking in corner number 3. He was trying to come back out onto the racetrack, but he is done for the night.
Directions being given either to Sean Evans or the push truck driver. It seems pretty logical to me. You're going this way, but you need to be going that way. do what you got to do. Greg, did you get a chance to have your butter tart yet?
I have not.
Wow.
That's the longest a butter tart has ever sat in front of me.
I believe that.
Go ahead, Brent. Have a butter tart. Darren, do you want one?
Yeah, there's enough.
I didn't say leave them in front of you. I said take a butter tart and give them back.
He's got them packed in his suitcase.
And that's yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I don't often share butter tarts, all right? You're special.
There is protocol to be followed.
They've had that box of donuts in front of them all night, too, and I've only seen 1 or 2 get eaten. Impressive self-restraint there.
Every now and then. Okay, the choose cone coming back out on. You know, I almost think the choose cone can go away next year. Nobody really takes advantage of it.
I don't disagree. I think it works fantastic in asphalt racing.
Yes, and I think it was a great idea. It was a good suggestion to allow for it. And we just don't often see drivers care whether they're inside or outside. They just do what the driver in front of them doesn't.
I think there are some tracks where it could, some dirt tracks where it could make a difference, but Ashwegan, with how wide it is and how many different grooves there are, especially on a night like this, it doesn't necessarily matter, especially on a restart. Once they're at speed and they get out there, then they might want a certain line, but first lap or two and they're not quite up to speed yet.
Hickel just chose outside. He could have taken inside, guys, so he must like something about it.
No, for sure, Clint. You're absolutely right. There is selection there. We just, on asphalt, you'll see people gain 3 rows on a restart because nobody wanted to take the outside.
Back to the Cargo Ease restart zone we go with Josh Hansen, Corey Turner, and Jason Barney, who's been steadily on the march to the front.
Barney down low, Corey Turner in the middle, Hickel up high. Here comes DJ Christie.
Man, did he ever shoot there off of corner 2, Tommy.
Yeah, did he ever? And meanwhile, look at that racing with Turner and Hickel there. They almost got together on the front stretch. Almost 3 wide there between Turner, Sheridan, and Hickel.
Hickel starting to fight back after falling out of the lead when Corey Turner overtook him. But right now, it is all Josh Hansen out in front of that 88H. What a job he's doing.
Hickel threw a pass on Corey Turner down at 1. That didn't work. Turner pulled away. Now Ryan Turner to the inside of him. Nick Sheridan's going to split the pair and come off the corner and take the spot from both.
So the top 3 are single file. After that, it is a maelstrom back there. Now Sheridan again to the inside, takes that spot away. Here comes Turner, but Hickel's still right there as well.
Halfway through, 18 laps in, 17 laps to go as Josh Hansen continues to lead the way. Local drivers showing very well here in the top 5.
I can't remember a race where I've seen so many drivers make big surges and then they'll fall back, somebody else surges. There's been a lot of ebb and flow to the run of this A main so far.
It's still just past the halfway mark. Lots of racing left to go here. And traffic is going to become a factor for Hansen and the rest of this field shortly. Look at how those drivers at the back are racing side by side. Hansen's going to have to figure out a way to get through there.
This one going away for J.J. Hickel as he begins to plummet now through the top 10. He's down to the 8th position. DJ Christie in front of him.
Heads to the outside. DJ Christie down low. J.J. Hickel to the high side behind them. Mike Bowman sort of stalled out as well. He was moving up through the field, but his progress is drastically slowed in recent laps.
Barney is gaining on Hansen now as Hansen gets into this traffic and hasn't been able to figure out a way to get too far forward yet.
Hansen to the inside of Dustin Daggett down in corner number 1 with Barney trying to keep pace with him. Now it's Ryan Turner to the inside of Corey Turner for the 3rd position. Put Ryan to 3rd as they work down into corner number 3.
Ryan Turner mentioned they made a bunch of changes to that race car. He started deep in this field, doing a great job as Ryan Turner. He's looking for the 2nd spot from Jason Barney as he closes in on the 87.
Going to come up on the 10 lap to go signal here. 25 on the board and 10 to go as Hansen crosses the line. Barney definitely gaining on Hansen here again.
Dylan Westbrook starting to make his presence known as well as he's right behind Corey Turner. He seems to like the longer runs in this 47X. He'll dive down to the inside of the 17X. He can see the leaders right there in front of him. Here comes the battle for 2nd.
Here comes the battle for 1st. Ryan Turner, slide job on Josh Hansen for the lead.
So Hansen now sees a car in front of him for the first time. Donna slow in turn 4. They're going to sneak by.
Oh!
Wow. Corey Turner had to go to the infield to avoid him.
Wow.
Donna has something wrong with the left front. It looks like
flat
contact
left.
or something there.
He hit the inside wall. That's about the only thing that'll fold a wheel in half like that.
Wow. What a race.
That was a pucker-up moment for a couple of our leaders.
Yeah, Donath really, it looks like maybe there's something more than just the left front. I mean, he might have suspension damage there too. I don't think he could steer that car very well, and it kept coming down across the track further and further.
27 laps on the board. 8 remain in this one. I don't know. I can't remember a Nationals in recent years like this one.
Yeah, guys, this Donath car got some bent up radius rods, all kinds of problem in the front, but the rim is the big problem. And here's the other issue. You can see this bar's bent, guys. That's not going to let him steer. Tough break for Donath in the Panther chassis car here tonight.
We just had a great look at the change in lead, where Ryan Turner came in and swept below Jason Barney and Josh Hansen, but this battle is far from over.
I think maybe the driver that didn't want that caution was Dylan Westbrook. He seems to have some sort of long run speed in the 47X where he can just get into a rhythm, and he's worked his way back up there into the top 5, and he was charging in on the leaders pretty quickly. Ryan Turner, that wrench, he'll be carrying a wrench to every A main now.
That's the 10 millimeter that everyone's looking for. Okay, it's time for the choose cone. Turner to the inside, Hansen to the outside.
Got to go all the way back to Liam Martin before there's a change in the regular running order. Jordan Poirier sniffing around there in the top 10 now.
Alex Therrien just picked up a couple of rows in that yellow number 21.
Tell you what, the way this race is run, I'm not counting anyone out just yet. It's crazy.
I'm not counting Barney out yet, even though he got passed by Turner there.
How about Tyler Powless gets in on the provisional? He's halfway through this field.
Out in front, Ryan Turner on that
DJ Christie's got problems. That car would not turn. Liam Martin into the wall on the backstretch.
Going yellow again. That was a wreck that didn't happen, but it sure looked like it was gonna.
So that might have saved DJ Christie there.
Was he just pushing through the... Like, it looked like something was broken. He couldn't get through the corner at all. But, yeah, like you say, that caution is going to play into his favor. He'll get another take at that. Liam Martin almost had a wild ride on the backstretch.
Was there debris up on corner 4 there? I saw the officials go up there. That might have been the actual reason for the yellow.
You could be right.
Because otherwise, if someone was the reason for the yellow there, then they would get put back. So
hard to tell from that replay unless you want to show that again, Truck, and we can try to figure out what was going on there. But either way, this will be a single file restart. Let's have another look there. Debris on the front stretch was the cause of that yellow.
Mobile 1 white flag displayed. Single file past the restart cone next time around. Ryan Turner, Josh Hansen, Jason Barney, Corey Turner, Dylan Westbrook, your top 5. Mike Bowman's getting closer. Joe Trenka has really not been able to move forward. J.J. Hickel. I don't think any of us expected him to drop this far back.
No, I certainly didn't. But it's a tough field, and it shows you home track knowledge definitely playing a role tonight because our local driver's doing a heck of a job.
Back we go past the start cone. Everybody's got to stay single file. Ryan Turner out in front. Oh, close call. Corey Turner, Nick Sheridan. Wow. Nick Sheridan threads the needle in one.
Out in front, though, Ryan Turner extending that gap over Josh Hansen in the second spot.
Barney falling back as well. Turner, after that close call, tries to gain some spots again. But here comes Sheridan to the inside, going to try to bring Westbrook rhythm as well.
Oh, they touch on the back straightaway. Nick Sheridan and Corey Turner again. This battle is not over.
Oh, close call on the front stretch with Turner and Westbrook. Westbrook winding it up around the outside. Liam Martin again in corner 2. Can't stay on track. He'll lose a couple of more spots.
Laps are winding down. Ryan Turner out in front of this one. Josh Hansen second, securely in second, but the battle for third is still hotly contested.
Turner just waxing them at this point, a full straightaway ahead of Hansen now, but now he's got the traffic and 4 laps left. Hansen can try to reel him back in with nothing between him and Turner.
Oh, trouble! Westbrook hard into the wall.
Oh.
Joe Tranka just missed Dylan Westbrook there in turn number 1. Westbrook moving around in the cockpit of that 47, but very similar to what we saw earlier with Matthew Bardier. Only this time, this car So we're hearing that Sean Evans was involved in that as well as Dylan Westbrook slowly takes the gear off. Ladies and gentlemen, how about a round of applause? He's climbing from the car now.
I think it might have been Barney, actually.
Yeah, that's who they're talking about is Barney up in corner 3, not Evans on the front stretch.
And that his car's pointed at a weird angle there with the wheels turned to the right.
I don't know if we can get a camera on that car, but it looks a little awkward.
How about the race director was calling for the crew to check on the 87 of Barney up in turn 3 because he was involved in this accident as well.
As kinds of problems here on the Westbrook 47. The nose is totally taken out. The frame is destroyed. And Jack, stand back here a little bit. I want you to take a look right in. These bars are supposed to be straight going right down here. This whole chassis is shifted over in the nose. This bar should not curve like that. It should be straight down here. This chassis is absolutely destroyed.
Yeah, there's Jason Barney there. And they're having a look, the officials having a look at the front end of that car as he was running in the 4th spot.
You can see Barney with his hand up on the
he's going to need it
roll cage there. He's got his glove off, so I think he knows he's done. Tough break for him after a good run. He's been coming here a long time, has several podium finishes, but this one's come to an end for him.
Oh.
Okay, here we're going to have a look. The two of them battling. They touch on the front stretch. Barney up into the wall and Westbrook hard. Here's the trouble I have with you calling this the spatula.
I was just going to let this go, but
every time I see it, in my head plays the Weird Al Yankovic commercial, Spatula City for all your spatula needs. You've seen the movie, have you not? UHF?
I'm sorry.
Do you not remember Spatula City? It's a whole store full of spatulas.
I just love that our biggest sponsor, or one of them, asked you not to call it the spatula, and you insist on calling it the spatula.
I didn't. Just for the record, who said all that?
Did they come forth with a better name?
So, hard to tell from some of these angles, but it looked like maybe Barney thought he was clear and tried to go to the top, and Westbrook was still there.
I will not say that word again, even at home.
I didn't think it was an official request to not call it that.
They have taken Barney back on the hook, guys. He was listed in 4th. He will be done for the night. Westbrook's out in 5th. Maybe you can give us a lineup, because we look at the scoreboard, who will be in 4th and 5th when we get going again?
Corey Turner, Mike Bowman.
Unofficially, of course.
And Joe Trenka, who, as you said, Adam, boy, he narrowly missed Dylan Westbrook down there in corner 1.
That was a close call. And I'll tell you, Nick Sheridan just turned his fastest lap of the race, but he and Corey Turner were knocking wheels.
Yeah, they were going back and forth, those two. And how about Ryan Turner? He was the one guy did not want that yellow flag. He had this thing in the bag. And then with 3 laps to go, we're going to line them all back up again.
And the thing with dirt racing, when you have a red flag like this, tire can seal over, so you don't get back to the same level of success that you had just prior to that red flag.
Here's some of the action between Sheridan and Corey Turner. That's where he threaded the needle in one, and then Corey comes right back down the next time on the front stretch and gets back by Sheridan. Like, there's been phenomenal racing just throughout the field, not just the battle for the lead that we're obviously watching, but the racing has been intense.
It's been a different kind of a Nationals race than we're used to.
Yeah.
We usually see more longer green flag runs. And I don't know what it is about tonight, whether the intensity been ratcheted up even further, but there's been more contact and more slide jobs and more cutting each other off.
There's the leader, Ryan Turner, sitting all by his lonesome up in corner number 4. Can you pull push trucks back to work, Adam?
So far, everybody being pushed off successfully. Don't see any problems out there.
That's something we used to see a lot, especially after a red flag. They'd have trouble pushing some of the cars off, but as the years have gone on, they've gotten better at tuning these engines and getting everything set up the way they need it to be. You don't see any issues on push-offs really anymore. Although, as I say that, Jordan Poirier still getting going here.
There he goes.
Like, we used to watch them where they have to back the cars off, like push them back and then push them forward. Don't see a whole lot of that anymore. A little bit of trouble on Logan Crisafulli's car.
Yeah, I think he's going to the pit area, though. I thought they were pointing in that direction.
Is there something?
Oh, maybe not.
I think it was just the shadow. It looked for a minute there like something was wrong with it, but it's just the way the shadows were.
So Logan will head to the pit area, though.
Mike Bowman's front wing is knocked askew.
Yeah, you're right.
The left side panel has also bent up quite. That's going to cause a lot of aerodynamic issues. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Single file restart with this being within 5 laps to go.
Sometimes the front wing being knocked a certain angle can actually work to their advantage, but that top wing side panel is going to be an issue for sure on Bowman's car.
Three-lap shootout, $30,000 to the winner.
No pressure.
Not at all. Ryan Turner's got a couple of these wins in the Nationals. But Josh Hansen, Nick Sheridan, Corey Turner, the 3 cars between Ryan and last year's winner Mike Bowman, They do not, and Corey said it in his interview before this one, this is a crown jewel, and he wants it. Great restart for Nick Sheridan on the outside, works down the backstretch. Turner will pull away.
Turner pushes up the racetrack in 3 and 4 up into the line. Nick Sheridan was running 2 laps to go.
Sheridan back on the move here, though. Tries to go through the middle. Just cannot get off corner 2, though, and he falls back again.
Coming down to the Mobil 1 white flag, Ryan Turner looking for his 3rd Nationals win.
Through 1 and 2, this is where Nick Sheridan's really struggling. He pushes up the racetrack. Turner all alone out in front.
The 20th annual running of the Northern Sprint Car Nationals goes to Ryan Turner over Nick Sheridan and Josh Hansen on Ohsweken Speedway regular sweep.
Great job by the regulars out there. 4th and 5th go to Mike Bowman and Corey Turner. In fact, you've got to go all the way back to Jordan Poirier in the 6th spot before you get to a non-Ohsweken Speedway regular. That is unheard of in the Northern Sprint Car Nationals. Ryan Turner going to head back to the scales. That's the only thing he needs to clear before he can come celebrate in victory lane.
There he is rolling across the scales. We see him over there in the tech barn, making sure everything's A-OK.
They will measure the nose wing. It's a thumbs up from Tech Director Mike Miller. Ryan Turner is your winner.
3-time winner, Ryan Turner.
How about this? Abby's going to follow him out. What a view as he comes through the pits. Awesome, guys.
$30,000.
Crew chasing him down through the pits as he works his way back out. As Lone Wolf Fireworks will celebrate our 2024 season in style. Wow, here we go. Josh Hansen down here in 3rd place, Nick Sheridan in 2nd. And here comes the 15 for the 3rd time. In the last 5 years, Ryan Turner will be a 3-time Northern Sprint Car Nationals champion. Ryan Turner pulls it into Slack Lumber Victory Lane. He'll be the final feature winner here in 2024. Slick Nick in to shake his hand, and we'll get him down here in just a moment.
Fantastic run for Ryan Turner. Whatever was in that wrench, it was the wrench that's going to ride with him the rest of his career, I'm sure.
Ryan Turner hands the wheel out. He gets ready to work his way out of the Nitro 54 variety. Paula Carroll Foundation, a lot of sponsors on it. Ohsweken, our local guys are tough to beat now. How about it? He gets a handshake from the crew. Brandon, everybody in here, we get ready to go. Dan Nanacoke in here, Dave. Ryan Turner gets it done, guys. We'll get him around to talk to us. Ryan Turner, come on around in front. 3 times in the past few years, you've got it done, Ryan. What does it mean to be a 3-time Northern National Sprint Car champion and $30,000 richer?
I think all the effort these guys behind me put in, it's just awesome. They worked nonstop, like I said, from the heat race to the feature, and then they just gave me an absolute rocket. Once I winged back halfway through, I was unreal. We had a subpar season, you know. Hey man, this is when it counts, and I seem to like the even years. I don't know, 16, 18, 20, and I don't care how I get them. This is awesome.
Congrats, Ryan.
Thank you, Clint. I got a lot of people. Me, I'll try and keep it short. First of all, Dan Nanacoke, Brandon, Jenna, the twins, this whole crew. Too many to name right now. I'm sorry about that. And obviously all my marketing partners. Please get the camera on the card to show the marketing partners. And this is awesome. Thank you guys, and thank you to the fans.
Ryan Turner picks up his third Northern Sprint Car Nationals win. We'll talk to a Nick Sheridan here. Well, Nick, you were in the battle. They knew you were here. You had a great weekend. Obviously, you'd like to be $20,000 richer, but $10K is still a pretty solid run for second. Nick, would you have done anything different if you had it back again?
Not one thing, Clinton. This is amazing. This is a test to everyone. I have so many people to thank, man. All my sponsors, APC, Vibrant Farms, Bright Seeds, Reynolds Truck and Service, Collins Construction, Reach Performance Engines, and all the guys, Gunstires, GSR. They gave me this motor, gave me a hand, and it hits, and we wouldn't be here without them. It ran good all night. We had the fuel cell all the way full. This thing just runs so good, it burns fuel. I ran out on 2 laps ago. When I got to the outside, I started sputtering. I just ran out, man. It's frustrating. I wish we could have battled out. He was really good, but we were coming on there at the end. So I spent the whole race trying to save tires and make sure I was there at the end, because everyone thinks I fade at the end. But we were there tonight. Just the experience, man. It's awesome. Finally finished one of these. 3 years. Finally ended up here to finish one on the pad is it's amazing. My crew worked so hard. We worked so hard all of last week. My dad, my brother, Gabby, my mom, Collins, they were working, Lance Erskine, all the MBR guys. So thankful to be here, man. It's awesome.
Nick, congrats. Guys, I don't think on Thursday when Nick blew up the motor in practice did he think he'd be here in second place tonight. Well, we're over here with Josh Hansen. Josh, you were leading this race for a while, and like they say in racing, you got to lose them before you can win them. You got to feel good about this. You battled the best in the business here. You kicked their butts for a while there at the end. It kind of faded a bit, but maybe tell us from the driver's seat how you thought your race went tonight.
Yeah, I mean, we started off a little tight, which a lot of sprint car guys know is good, because that means the car is going to come to you, and about halfway through, the car really came on to me, and then we just weren't very good in dirty air. Once we hit the lap traffic, the air got off the wing, and it just really got me really tight, and I tried putting the wing in the trunk, and it just took the nose out of it. So, but I knew we were kind of fading late, but it's okay. I mean, to have Brian and Nick up here is awesome. Oshwegan regulars. I think it just shows how good we are, and I mean, I can't thank everyone that has come out this weekend. All the sponsors: Julie Swayze Remax, J&E Recovery, Nathan Acklin Insurance, Eagle Towing Equipment, Benchmark Equipment, Nisco National Leasing, Richard and Laura at home. Everyone that's watching at home, thank you to everyone that came out tonight, and it's just it's a great way to end the year.
Congrats. Josh Hansen will be third. Your winner, Nick Sheridan, second Sheridan, and your winner tonight, Ryan Turner, picks up his third win. Guys, take us home.
Well, guys, tonight Ryan Turner came in a 2-time winner of the Nationals, but you could tell this one means more. Not that you take anything away. You don't put an asterisk besides the other two, but we didn't have the full cast of characters for those two. This one, he knows he beat the best of the best in the area.
And he didn't do it all year long. What a huge accomplishment. This will send them through the offseason on a high, because they weren't able to get it done all season. And now whatever they did tonight, boy, they hit it bang on. What a show. What a performance after starting 13th.
And Tommy, what a race this was. It wasn't like you said, wasn't like any other Nationals I think we've ever seen.
No, there was more yellows. There wasn't as much racing in traffic, and the drivers were just getting after it tonight. Really, I don't know if it's a full season of racing against each other and they're all just a little mad at each other or what, but there was a lot of as close as you can get to full contact racing in a sprint car, I would say.
That it was. What a fantastic Nationals weekend. That'll wrap things up on our 2024 season. So on behalf of the Stiers family, all of our officials, on behalf of Clinton Jeffrey, Tommy Googe, Adam Ross, I'm Greg Kelman saying so long, and thanks for tuning in on GeForce TV. This copyrighted broadcast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of GeForce TV. GeForce TV would like to thank you for your support and for watching today's broadcast.